And I think we are live. Welcome to Platoon Wars 2. And hey you, it's true. Let's see if we get any confirmation in the chat. Oh, yeah, we got a confirmation, nice. Now the only thing missing is the chat box. Let's see if, if we get that on the screen as well. Let me see. Oh, there we go. We live. Wait, didn't we had Blank versus EXO last tournament too? I'm not sure. Could be. There's no match fixing going on, but if that is the pairing, then it is the pairing. The seeding, of course, being done based on the previous tournament results. We can see the top 14 on the upper right corner. Of course, not all of these top 14 signed up, but the top 5, for example, did. So all the top 5 are represented. All the players that already achieved above 1,000 points, 1,000 true tournament points are represented again in this second edition of Platoon Wars, which was the very first tournament to kick off this community tournament series on Evertale. So I'm glad to have you all here. We already have 16 viewers, hoping to get the numbers up higher. We already have some people in the chat. Welcome to Wayne, Freedom, Player 345, all of which are also represented, Linux, in that tournament as well. And yeah, so you can see already on the screen that we have plenty of players signed up. I mean, if you recall, I think we had 26 players in the very first edition of Platoon Wars. This time it is 43. Now the first edition of Platoon Wars already took 7 hours, so we might not be able to finish today. I can already say that. But let's see how we advance, and if it gets too late, we will do a cutoff and do a second part. But we will definitely see all the players on the screen perform at least once today. We have the Qualifier 1 and the Qualifier 2 round first, before it goes to the round of 16. And on the screen you can see some of the players already getting a bye into the second round, which is, I think, 21 players if I'm not mistaken. And then we have 22 players who have to fight it out in the first round already. Welcome Edsonix as well, welcome Drake. GG, I'm done already. Nah, let's see. When do we do a 2 versus 2 tournament? I'm not sure if that is gonna be so fun. Or do you mean 2 players versus 2 players, or 2 units versus 2 units? Because then there's not that many combinations. Good evening, Nilabra as well. Welcome, welcome. Who is the new harem fella? Well, that's the first Australian player. So for the very first time, I think we have all the continents represented, basically. I mean, if we are generous, I think we have the Americas, we have Europe, we have Asia, obviously. And now we have Africa as well, thanks to Wayne from Kenya. And we have Harem of Bossman from Australia or Oceania. So that is great. We have now a real worldwide reach, I guess, with these Platoon Wars. And yeah, welcome everyone. Getting Qualifier 2 just to get defeated in the first attempt. Well, let's see how it goes. I mean, in terms of how this is gonna work this time, I mean, like last time, we will have a best of 3. Let me drink something. My voice already sounds raspy, which is which is a great sign. All right, let's try this again. So the rules are best of 3, at least until the quarterfinals. In the semifinals, I will likely switch to best of 5, like we did in the grand final last time, but we will not get to the semifinals this time, I'm afraid. Or today, I'm afraid. But we have a lot of high quality matchups ahead of us, and those are gonna be best of 3. So every player submitted 3 platoons, and they gave their strength rating from 1 to 3 for each of these platoons. there is gonna be a logic which platoon fights which platoon first. So you have the game numbers of each pairing on the left. If the game number, so I thought of some way to randomize this, but to still make it transparent how the randomizer works. So if the game number is divisible by 3, then platoon 3s of each player will fight each other first. If it is not divisible by 3, but divisible by 2, then the players will have their platoon 2s fight first. And if neither of that is the case, so not divisible by 2 and not divisible by 3, then it will be the platoon 1s that fight each other first. So in the very first game, for example, which is between China and Germany, Tree and Drake, basically the nations that are most represented. I think we have 12 Chinese players and 11 German players today, which is basically half of the entire tournament roster. So it makes sense that a Chinese player meets a German player first. But yeah, it means that these two players will have their platoon 1s fight against each other first. And then after that, if you remember back to the first Platoon Wars, we have a home game and an away game, basically, based on the result of the first match. So the loser of the first match will have their stronger remaining platoon fight the weaker remaining platoon of the other player. Of course, this is all subjective, but yeah, basically, for example, if Tree and Drake, if Tree loses the first battle, then his second platoon will fight Drake's platoon 3 first, and then obviously if Tree wins that one, Drake's platoon 2 will fight Tree's platoon 3. And yeah, so basically as soon as you have 2 wins, you advance. There will not be a third game if it's 2-0. And yeah, that is all the rule set, I think. Let me quickly check on the chat if I missed anything. More Germans than Chinese this time? No, I think it's 1 Chinese player more than Germans, but it was pretty close. Didn't I also face Debuxy last tourney? I don't know, man. You should know. I thought like the last time the second plat starts. No, well, there's a new rule. I'm cooked was nice with you. That shouldn't mean you're cooked. Drew didn't participate because he wanted to make it a fair fight. It was a fair fight the last times too. And honestly, I think this one is not suiting my skill set anyways. But yeah, after last time I thought I'm gonna skip this time and sit this out. I mean, we have enough players already fighting it out here. Everybody's saying they are cooked under this new rule, so I mean, some people have to have to be not cooked, I guess. Wow, love the effort you put into thinking this through. Much appreciated, Abdo. I thought this is a kind of nice rule that makes it hard to abuse this system. And basically, what that also means, I think that is quite nice, is with that rule, you are really incentivized to give the true rating of your platoon, because if you rate it correctly and you have the number 1, number 2, number 3 given, in a 0-2 scenario, so if you are losing basically, there is a 100% chance that your platoon 1 has fought, there's a 66% chance that your platoon 2 has fought, and only a 33% chance that your platoon 3 has fought. So basically the platoon 1 has a guarantee to be fought with if you are not winning, and unlike the other ones. So it's really an incentive to give a power rating that is actually accurate. But then again, of course, there will be some matchups that are more favorable than others. Obviously, just because the strength rating says one thing, it's not gonna be super clear which one wins. And actually, I thought of something today in the morning that would be kind of nice, and I'm gonna write this up quickly now. I think it would be interesting to find out in today's tournament which team type is currently the top meta. And how we're gonna do this is I'm gonna write down the main team types, which is Burn. I'm writing that down on paper, by the way, so you can't see it right now, but I think it's easier to keep track of it that way. And then we have Stun, we have Sleep, we have poison. And so these are, I think, the main team types. Of course, there are some hybrid types between them, but that will also be taken care of. So for example, if a burn stun team fights a sleep team, then burn and stun get basically a split point for that. And I think, and then we have, of course, some crazy hybrids, some cooking from some people, which are basically the 5th category. So I think those are the main team types that we have to cover. Everything else is kind of a subtype at this point. I don't think it's fair to call stealth a separate team type at this point. And so what that means is during all these matchups, I'm gonna keep track, or we are going to keep track which platoons usually win and which platoons usually lose. So at the end, we will have a win rate for each team type, and then we know, okay, what's the top meta right now. Well, meme teams maybe, but that will be hybrids. And I guess in Platoon Wars it's more difficult to actually have a real crazy meme team like 12 Goemons or something like that, like we had last time. So yeah, let's see how that goes. Okay, so on the screen, I mean, I prepared all the battles that I can already, so we can kick off pretty much straight away. I hope you're ready. We have 21 viewers. Hopefully that view count goes up higher like the first edition of the Platoon Wars still, but yeah, on the match, on the screen right now, you can see all the different matchups. And the first one is gonna be Tree versus Drake, China versus Germany. Then we have a purely German matchup next between Vexi and Horus. And then, yeah, we continue. We have the Philippines in today's tournament. We have India, we have Myanmar, we have Serbia, we have Poland for the very first time. So welcome to Poland, to this Evertale competition. Then we have Kenya, we have Australia, also as we already mentioned, for the very first time. We have the United States represented by 2 players. We have Spain, and we have Syria, we have Japan, we have Lebanon. So those are all the countries. I think it's 16 countries today, so that is quite nice. And actually, that means that in theory, I guess, well, not in practice though, but in theory, there could be 16 different countries in the round of 16. But I think the matchups or the pairings already avoid that, given that we have some purely Chinese and German pairings. There will be multiple Chinese and Germans in round of 16. Pretty sure, I think. Poland gang, let's go. John Mertz, welcome. Glad you're here as well. Poison or Bernstein, probably the meta. Yeah, let's see. Goemon skip. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if she's that crazy in that kind of Platoon Wars setup, but let's see. So excited. Welcome, Horus. Glad you made it. Also, first time tournament participant. And yeah, I think that's all we need to discuss right now. I think we can kick it off already because it's gonna be quite a long shot anyways. Then again, wait, let me quickly check something. I wanted to check if we can get some polls going. So there is some bot that I wanted to try out, which has some betting. So basically a free betting thing, no money involved. But basically, I think the idea is you get channel points while you watch and while you comment and stuff like that. And then you can kind of bet those channel points on the outcome of a match. But let's see if I can get this going. Otherwise, we will just skip that. But let me see. Betting. All right. Okay. At least the bot posted something. Betting has opened for which team will win. Use bet left or bet right. And you can put 1 to 100 there as well. So basically exclamation bet. And then you put left or right. And a number next to it. 1 to 100. And that's basically the bet. I mean, maybe one of you can try that. Because unfortunately, this can only be tried on a public live stream. So I wasn't able to test this separately or in a private private live stream before. Gambling, well, I mean, it's just you know, for some fun points, basically, for true points. Nothing nothing that will cost you your livelihood. Wait, I think you can put it like that, maybe? Let me see. I think that would be the way to do it. Wait, okay, betting has closed. Let me see if that was successful. Okay, nobody bet. Okay. Let me open that again. Yeah, I think Nilabra, like you did it there with the exclamation bet and right and 40, I think that would be the way to do it. So yeah, I don't know, you didn't miss anything yet. We're just trying to get things going, trying to get actually betting going, but not sure if it's gonna work yet. But yes, the way you do that, I think you don't have to put the pointy brackets. Oh yeah, there we go. We Richie bet 10 on right. Riku Yuno bet 50 on right. Okay. So somehow you guys figured this out. Maybe you can tell the other ones how you did that. Let me see. Wow, if this really works, I think it's very cool. Let me see, we're gonna kick it off very soon. Vivirici already confirms how it works, so guys, you know how to do it. Hopefully. But let me quickly try to set that up in a way where I can actually pay out the bettings after the matches. Yeah, I think now everything works. And actually, it's kind of nice that the bot also says who you bet on. So that's basically adding some spice here in terms of, okay, who thinks which team will gonna win. It's gonna be rather transparent that way. All right, let me see. So now I can, yeah, I see 6 bets for the right team and 1 bet for the left team. I can close the betting now. And I would be able to pick a winner, and then bettings get paid out. Basically, the spread will be, okay, whoever bet on the wrong team will lose all the points they bet, and they get spread to the winners based on how much they bet. Okay, quickly, I might need to figure out how many points you guys have. But I think you just get points regularly, so I mean... just by watching and commenting. All right, and then subscribing and stuff like that. But don't unsubscribe and subscribe again just for that. I don't think that works. Are you sure you want to cancel this bet and refund everyone? Yes. All right, so I think that's good. And I will give everyone, I think, 82 seconds for betting at the beginning of the start of a battle. I think that should be fine. And now I think we can basically kick it off. All right, let me see. Sorry, now I have a lot of windows open with the betting on top of everything. But I think that should add some fun to this. I mean, last time, if you remember, in the Platoon Wars 1, I also did polls for everything. But the YouTube functionality for that is really clunky, and it's also not as fun, I think, if we don't know who's voting what and who's betting what. And so I think that adds a little bit of an extra element. I hope you enjoyed the stream more because of that. All right, so let me see. Let's do this. Network not being the best right now. I see some yellow here, so hopefully you guys can still hear me and see me. Well, not see me, but see the see my screen. Let's check. Did I forget anything? I just wanted to do something, right? So we have the betting ready. We have the pairings ready, and yeah, I'm just gonna need to do one more thing. Just a little correction because I miss me. Had some change of heart. I think I will have to enforce the deadline next time more strictly, because that is causing some havoc in these preparations. All right, so I think everything is ready now, and we can switch over. And I hope you guys are ready for the betting. However that is gonna work, I'm very curious to find out as well. No, I hope we don't go 8 hours today, to be honest. Oh, Evertale is I Miss Me. Wow, very, very anonymous name there. Yeah, I already changed your platoon just now. And yeah, now we can switch over, guys. We will have the very first matchups. And Dizzy Wolf is there as well. Great to see you early this morning. It's gonna be cinema, me too, popcorn and beer ready. Well, yeah, depends on the time. For Horus, it's afternoon, so the beer is fine. Edsonix will be champion, McCoy is saying. Well, last time he had a bit of a meme team. This time I think he took it a little more serious. Let's see how it goes. 12 hours on nothing, Finna oder Danish. Or German. Well, that's 50% chance that it's gonna be China or Germany. But last time, for the first time, we had a tournament win. That was not Germany, that was the true poison believer from the Philippines, and that's why on the upper right corner you see that he shot up. You see the big green bar there, that's the points he gained. 1000 points for the tournament win, which also means any new player, if they win this tournament, they can shoot up straight into the top 10 for sure. Alright, good. So we're gonna switch over and we're gonna get ready. I'm gonna hopefully have the bot ready as well. I hope you guys have figured out how to do this in the comments during the chat. Thanks, Drew. I'm gonna believe in Poison because Poison believe on it. Yeah, last minute switch there. Let's go gambling. All right, let's see what Tree and Drake have cooked up for us. It is gonna be their first platoons fighting each other, so they think that those platoons that you will see on the screen right now will be the strongest that they have to offer. And of course, they're gonna try to get a win with them. But of course, it's best of 3, so the loser will have at least one other battle to turn it around. And yeah, that's it. Let me kick it off. Let me also know if the volume is okay. I can still change that. And yeah, here's the first battle of Platoon Wars. Welcome everyone to Platoon Wars 2. On the screen, we see Tree versus Drake. We have a Sleep team on the left, I think, and a bit of a Poison Stun team, I think you can say, on the right. So it is Sleep versus Poison Stun as a first matchup. And obviously. Oops, I need to start the bets. So the bets are open now for 80 seconds, guys. So if you have an idea who is going to win this, you should put down your bet now. Linux is the first one who got a bet in, and he's betting 10 channel points on the right team for Poison Stun for Drake. It seems like he's not believing in sleep as much, even though he's the sleep guy. And let's see how it goes. Sleep, betting against sleep. Yeah. We have more bets on the right coming in. Interesting. Some bets on the left as well. All right. Well, a lot of sleep going on the right-hand side here right now. Masamune is asleep. Well, everybody is time stopped anyways. Let's see if Perry can survive this. She's not healing, so she might not. Yeah, she's gone. Alright. So Perry is down already, the newest unit in Evertale. Going down for 3 there already. Of course, Perry being the strong burn counter. She's a bit unlucky to face a poison stun team here. We have Dancing Leaves though. Ryoma definitely not to be underestimated. Betting has been closed, so all the bets are locked in now. Let me see what it says. So we have 2 bets on the left and 5 bets on the right. Let's see how that goes. Dark Drain now, Dark Drain. Double Dark Drain from Dark Lord Miller there, but Yamato is still holding strong. Skybreaker now already from Masamune, but she falls asleep again. 1000 cuts, Masamune, well, it's not going down yet either. Maybe Ryoma can clutch this. Welcome Ice Dragon to the stream as well. Rising Blade taking out Dark Lord Miller. We still have a match going on here, guys. Magical Ruin now, but Masamune still survives it. Can Dark Clarice do anything here? Dark Clarice often being said to be undervalued in the ratings, but so far she didn't do all that much in this battle. It is the Kronos show again potentially, although also she only got 1 kill yet. Let's see if Goemon, one of the oldest units in this tournament, can do something, and yes, she can take out Dark Clarice. No way, Sleep might win. I should have bet left. Well, yeah, the left is definitely under bet here, so only 2 people betting on left. That could mean a huge payout if this works. Autumn's End against Masamune. Yeah, I think I see that all the time in Arena as well against my Masamune. Then again, I have only a level 101 copy Masamune, so it's fine for her to be taken out with the Autumn's End. Actually, I prefer that over the alternatives. But yeah, it is looking better and better for the sleep team on the left here. I'm not sure if Kronos alone can take this, or Hokusai can make something happen, but the combo seems really, really strong at this point. Painfall coming in. Well, Goemon doesn't quite die yet. We will probably have 1000 cuts. Kronos is going down and Hokusai is falling asleep. I think this is it. Ryoma clutches this. Wow, wow, wow. Sleep is already taking the first one. And that means 2 points for Sleep and 1 point loss minus for Poison and Stun, I think. And yeah, that is the first win here for 3 against Drake from Germany. So China takes the first win in this Platoon Wars. Very, very strong start. Interesting how that went. And I'm gonna pay out the bettings now. Left are the winners, and I hopefully that works now. Yeah. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, do I have to... Wait, do I have to add that again? No way, right? Do I have to add that for every single one? Oof, that would be a pain. Left was winning option with 28% of bets. Never gambling again. Very nice. We have already a great lesson to be learned here of never betting against, never gambling in real life. At least this is not the real money involved here. So what that means now is that we will see Wait, I have too many windows now. That Tree will now send his platoon 3. And actually fitting 3 and 3 is actually super similar words, I just realized. And Drake will send his platoon 2 to turn it around. Can this still work for them? But first, unfortunately, I think I have to set up the bettings again. All right, let me see. So wow, is there really no way to to use this again? Oh shit. Okay. All right, I started the betting already, but it will start again. And we will see what is gonna be the matchup next. It is Tree versus Drake. Tree is leading 1-0. And now we're gonna see who is gonna take the next one. You can bet again. I'm gonna open the bets now. They are here now. And we have Burn. Well, pretty much Burn. Oh my god, Horus become a member. Great. Thank you, Horus. I think you're the very first member on this channel. Much appreciate the support. That has never happened before. Very, very glad to have you. And you will also get some channel points, of course, for that as well, that you can gamble on these bets that you can put right now. We have Tree on the left here with an interesting hybrid, I would say. I think this is, we can call that a hybrid, right? And it's already going down. It's only 3 left here. I think we can call the right team here fully Burn, because Anya alone is not gonna change that. And the left one is pretty much a crazy hybrid here from Tree. It is not looking so great for that team right now. But then again, let's see if Storm Relay from Masamune can turn this around. We have a Massacre coming in, but Dark Clarice struggling here. Well, Claire actually is looking pretty low right now. Ooh, but just another Dark Drain here. That is probably not the way to go here. Now the Piercing Heat saves the team on the right again. A lot of bets on the right coming in here. There's a burn plat, I'm ready to declare victory myself. Okay, betting has been closed, which is pretty late this time, I have to say. The battle has been going pretty quickly. Dark Clarice is already going down, Masamune is going down, and Darklet Miller on her own. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to jinx Drake here, but I don't see much of a chance here, to be honest. So that might be a loss for this hybrid team on the right, and a win for the Burn team. A win for the Burn team on the right. And yeah, the Stealth still staving that team, but now the Deadly Burn Blast finishing it off. So Drake evens it out. It is 1-1, and that means we will have a decider between Tree and Drake. Will the Chinese player or the German player move on? We will see. Let me see the bets. Well, everybody bet on the right, so I'm not sure if there's gonna be any payout, to be honest. Well, actually, yeah, I think there should be. I think there is some overhead that gets paid out. So I think you should maybe receive some slight plus. I'm not sure if the bot confirms this in the chat, by the way. I will have to check that later on. But congrats for everyone to get it right, which is basically everyone this time. And yeah, so this is complete, and now we can move on to the final battle. It will be the Team 2 of Tree versus the Team 3 of Drake, and the winner will move on into the qualifier round 2. Let's see how that goes this time. So far, Burn and Sleep are the leaders in the meta, but of course we only saw 2 battles so far. Let's see how that continues. I'm gonna start the battle, I'm gonna start the betting, and let's see how it goes. We have a Sleep team on the right and a Burn team on the left. This could be very lucky here for Drake. Let's see. Although, well, okay, Parry gets disabled, so she can't do her attack all skill, which is very powerful, which would have been great here, honestly. So instead, she just got disabled by Anya. So Anya keeping Burn here in the race. But is Anya enough? Will it be a burn stun win. Well, actually, I just realized that Kronos is there as well, so it is really a burn stun team on the left and a sleep team, a water earth team on the right. So this is now the ultimate showdown. Have we already reached the point where sleep can come back into the meta, or is the burn stun combo still too strong? We have a time stop coming in now. Let's see if Parry can survive this. Parry might be key here to stay alive, to have a chance against these burn units on the left. It is the strong ones in Zhuge Liang and Claire. Well, okay, Parry saves, Parry heals back up. Heals fully up, okay, so she will stay alive. No mermaid, absolute L. Well, let's see how it goes. Okay, not as clear this time, and also fewer bets coming in, because people seem to be very unsure. So betting has been closed, and the favorite is the right sleep team apparently. 3 people bet on that, 1 person only for the left here for the burn team. Time Spear is coming in, but of course not effective against Ryoma. Then again, she's still disabled, so she doesn't get the turn for real. Alright, Anya now asleep as well. Now 3 units asleep on the left. Zhuge Liang or Kongming here is pretty low on HP. We have a sound the alarm. Now Queen Elizabeth is coming in, but of course Kronos is permanently sleep immune, which is the hope here for Tree, I guess. Oh my god, Parry already absorbed 1200 time units and Claire is going down. This could be a big moment here. Autumn's End against Kronos. Oh my god! Whoa! Pig just wrote Kronos clutch and then this happens. My goodness! Alright, is Sleep back in the meta? Are we just seeing the big turnaround here? Drake seems to be in the lead here. I'm not sure if this can be turned around at this point. Even Anya might go down. I mean, she just stays asleep here. Kongming going down. Now Satan, the only real damage dealer left on the left side here for Tree. It is looking good for Drake. My goodness, 1000 cuts here against Satan, who is cursed sleeping. A burn unit cursed sleeping is never a good sign. And yeah, this is it. Concussive blow to finish it off. The sleep team didn't use a single unit and now, wow, to really rub it in, a crashing anchor against 2 imposters. So this is yet another win for Sleep. Bernstun has to take a loss here. So Sleep currently 4-0 in my in my notes here. Really crazy. And this means we have the very first winner of today's Platoon Wars. Congratulations to Drake, who turns it around after losing the first battle against Tree from China and then ultimately takes it. Wait. What is this? Okay. Something is not right here. I thought this is just a comment here, but apparently this is not what I thought it is. So yeah, this is how it is supposed to be. 1 second. Now, of course, this is not great because now it says I'm stupid, guys. Let me take that back. I can just do 1 0 0 1 and 0 1. There we go. Huh? Okay, first time I'm using this. Huh? Where's set 1, guys? I'm so confused. 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, no? Submit scores? Yeah, all right. Not sure what's going on there, but yeah, now I think we got it to work. It is a 2-1 for Drake, and we have a purely German battle coming up next. I hope you are still hyped for this. Technical difficulties in terms of that setup, yeah. Truly intelligent. Nice. Thanks for that. True, am I banned from betting? No, nobody is banned from betting as far as I'm aware. Actually, I didn't pay out the winners first, so let me do that. I'm just not sure. Maybe you just need to build up some points. I mean, maybe try with 1 point to see if it works first. I'm not sure if everybody already has 100 points that they can bet. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see. Rexy versus Horus is next. It's gonna be a purely German showdown here between Rexy and Horus. And yeah, let's see how that goes. Given that their game number is game number 2, it is gonna be the Platoon 2s fighting each other first. So Rexy versus Horus is coming up next. And I hope you're enjoying so far. I turned off all the ads this video because last time I only made €1, but you guys still let me know that there were a lot of ads. So I just thought, okay, it's not gonna be worth it. But of course, if you wanna support the channel and these tournaments to continue, then feel free to leave a donation or become a member or just share around the tournament so we have more viewers to join these battles and this fun to find out which meta is currently on top in Evertale. And yeah, let's keep it going. We are going to go into game number 2 or round number 2. Well, actually, no, I'm not sure how to call it. Well, the matchup number 2. It's gonna be between Rexy and Horus. Let's see what they prepared for us. We're gonna kick off the battles and I'm gonna start the betting. And yeah, there we go. What do we have here? We have a burn stun team on the right for Horus. And we have a burn stun team on the left here for Rexy. Okay, so I guess we can already say that burn stun is gonna win and lose this one. But let's see which has the better setup. I mean, there is gonna be some RNG probably here. On the other hand, there will be maybe a decisive factor who picked which weapon as well. And I mean, there is some difference. We have Anya in front here for Horus. And Cerberus was in front here in the left. 1 unit already going down here for Rexy. And in the reinforcements, Horus has Storm King Arthur. Unfortunately, all units except Storm Anya here on the left are stun immune. So the stun entry might not do all that much compared to the other part. So yeah, it's burn stun versus burn stun, absolute cinema. 1 unit at least is already going down. Let's see what is gonna cause a potential chain reaction here. I mean, Kronos on the left, obviously very powerful, but we have Kronos on the right here as well. We don't have Lucy on the left, so let's see if that is gonna be a factor. Claire on both sides. Oh my goodness! Holy what the hell? Oh no, I need to turn down my volume. Sorry guys, I I think that was way too loud. Oh my goodness. That was such a crazy one attack here from Horus. My god, I feel horrible for Horus here because that was insane. Oh my god. 1 silver sky slash. I'm not sure if Horus's Claire was 1 time unit after that and would have done the same, but that was crazy. What? That was insane. I'm not even sure how long the betting was closed already, but whoever bet on the left team won. My goodness. Wow. Well, Horus can still turn this around, but burn stun got a loss here and also win, obviously. But that was That was crazy. Claire should be SSSS. Well, she is already in the very top tier for a reason, which barely any burn units make it. So yeah, let's see how we continue here. Horus can still come back. We saw it before. Drake turning it around against Tree. And let's see. We are going straight into the second battle here between Rexy and Horus. We're gonna start the bets. And it is Sleep on the left versus Poison on the right. And we have Goemon there as well. Interesting one. Crashing Anchor, but taking down no unit yet. Ducklaris is asleep. Pinocchio now doing Cursed Roots. Very helpful, but we have Ryoma on the left as well. Another strong Earth unit, both of them healing everyone. But then, oh my god, Cursed Sleep here. Poison Memory is unlocking here, which is nice timing because the stealth has already been applied for Rexy. So Pinocchio might be doing something. Oh no, Rexy... Oh, Horus didn't have enough spirit, I think? Okay, we have another Shadow Clone coming in. Light Anya is going down, but there's still a great deal going on. Oh, nice. Nifnaf Girl just became a true carrot, so I think that means she just subscribed. So welcome, welcome. A lot of bets coming in on this one. I think this could be very interesting. Who's gonna win this? I mean, Goemon actually not bad in this setup. So both Light Anyas are already down. Goemons usually are very difficult to fall asleep. Then again, now they do, as soon as they say that. A concussive blow. Oof. Okay, Pinocchio falling asleep here. That is dangerous. 1000 cuts already. Oof. It is looking better and better for Rexy here. The Rising Blade. It is now on Goemon to still take this one, but this might be very difficult. I mean, Avatar Ludmilla is there in the reinforcements, but the sleep is looking strong here. Assassination attempt against Yamato. Unfortunately not super strong. Crashing Anchor coming in here. The very first Goemon is still alive. Dancing Leaves though. Goemon with another assassination attempt. Suppressing fire here. Rising Blade. Now Avatar Ludmilla is gone as well. It's just Goemons at this point. Queen's Drive not doing much because of the stealth, but it seems like the time is running out here. The Yamato is just holding too strong. Assassination attempt again, barely thwarted here. And instead a Victory Cannon coming in. I'm not sure which... Oh my god, okay, now a concussive blow here. The Deep Sleep, the Crashing Anchor. And that's it. Unfortunately, Horus, in his first tournament performance, had some bad luck here. Honestly, that first matchup was absolutely crazy. If his Claire got to turn first, I think this would have turned around everything again. So GG to Horus anyways. Rexy is taking the very first win here. Sleep takes another win here. So Sleep is looking very strong. Poison taking another L. Very unfortunate. We are going to switch over and put the results in. The winner of this, which is Rexy, will face none other than Rain from China next, a top 8 player in this tournament. And let's see how that goes for him there. Hope Horus will still stay with us and enjoy the tournament and have some better luck next time, because that was truly insane. Then again, glad these two guys provided us with such a tournament highlight very early on that really showcased the power of Claire like nothing else. Honestly, I think I've never seen such a decisive blow. I mean, it was basically 4 versus 5, and then it was 4 versus 1 after that one attack. That was absolutely crazy. Next up, we have I Miss Me versus GXY. GXY, new Chinese player joining the tournament series. And we will see how that goes. I Miss Me from the Philippines with some last minute adjustments. Let's see how that goes. We have a Platoon 3 versus Platoon 3 to kick it off, given that the game number is 3 and as such is divisible by 3. Let's see how it goes for them. And Horus in chat saying, sometimes you lose, sometimes the others win. Yeah, words to live by. And then we have the matchup already being prepared. I hope you guys will enjoy this one. Oh, actually, I still need to pay out the bets. Lexi took that one. We have completed. And yeah, let's see how it goes. We're gonna start it again. Start the bets. And go right into the... Oh. Never mind. Sorry, guys. This is the second fight. Or the third battle prepared. And now we are going there directly into the real showdown between I Miss Me and GXY. It is gonna be a Poison versus Burn. Poison versus Burn here. So those are the bets that you should consider for that. I Miss Me, Philippines versus China. And don't miss out on this epic battle here. Claire already being very low HP. Oh my god, Claire is already going down. This could be essential. And now some cursed roots from Pinocchio. Poison memories. Oh. Well, okay, poison memories not doing all that much here, to be fair. Deal with the devil here. That could turn things around for sure. Well, Dark Clarice gets another turn because everybody is no longer poisoned. Then again, that also means that Clarice is in danger right now and she gets stunned as well. Rings of Fire taking out Pinocchio with Earth Rolosha entering, but I don't know, Earth Rolosha, how much can she do against the Burn team? Then again, the Dark Drain is helpful, but not super helpful against the Mega Healing Burn that we see here on Zhuge Liang and Satan. Unleash Hell, still not doing all that much. The only one getting poisoned is Lucifer and she gets reignited straight away again. Satan clutch, please, Nelson is saying. Well, of course some... Well, okay, the Demon Hellball still not enough to take out Earth Rolosha here, interestingly. Earth Dark Rolosha. Another Throw Knives. Maybe now is the time for Dark Clarice to turn this battle around. Yeah, but not like this, honestly. Piercing Heat coming in again. Massacre. Rings of Fire now. Earth Rolosha is down. Dark Lancelot is still standing. Deal with the devil again. Dark Clarice getting the turn. She will do a Massacre. But the Massacre is not enough to take out any units on the right here. It is looking better and better for Burn. GXY is on the move here. Via all Burn units stun immune by default. Yeah, that kind of started with Commander Astrid, I think. So it's been the theme for quite a long time. Binding Flames now against Dark Lancelot, but she's stun immune. Dark Ludmilla is still standing and there is no Claire on the right to easily take out these units. Then again, I am a bit afraid for Dark Lancelot. Yep, Dark Lancelot is gone and Dark Ludmilla on her own. I mean, she will get heavily stunned. The question is, how long will it take for the Burn team to take out Dark Ludmilla? Honestly, I'm getting some flashbacks to a certain battle we had before, guys. Poison team needs no white to fight Burn. Okay, interesting insight here from Rain. Dark Ludmilla stun immune. Yeah, she should get a turn hopefully at some point, but then she will unleash Chaos, right, and become get the Hold Crown Plus again. So it seems like Well, can Lucifer maybe do a death blow at some point? That's the question, right? Because everyone else seems like they cannot deal with this Darklet Miller. Okay, Darklet Miller getting the turn. Unleashing the chaos. Fully healing. Binding flames. Not effective. Stun immune still active. Now she's gonna do the Dark Drain, getting another turn, and full force. Ooh, Cerberus was really close here to dying. Burn matters so bad it can't kill one unit. Darklet Miller said, hold my beer, I got this. Well, I mean, honestly, if she can manage to somehow take care of this Cerberus. Now everybody's zero spirit. My goodness! Kong Ming is going down, so we have only 3 burn units standing. Lucifer is getting the turn again. Stun immunity still active for Darklet Miller. Flame sweep. My goodness. Hell's Judgment, but Darklet Miller is still standing. She's not even triggered her Hold Ground Plus yet, I think, which means she can do another full force. Oh my god, Cerberus still stays alive though. Cerberus is still clutching here. This could be sick. And honestly, it is 50-50 in the bet, so seems like both sides have equal supporters here. Scorching Spirit now. Okay. Flame sweep. Now we are chilling again. And lagging as well, I guess. Okay, that's not good. I hope it works again now. Here it looks like it's green. Darklet Miller after 30 rank on her HP. Okay, she gets another turn. What's she gonna do now? Dark Draining. Wait, oh, she got stunned straight away by the stun hex. Burn immune. Burn without Claire is weak. Well, they had Claire, right? Looks like I Miss Me swap to poison is going well. Let's see. Not decided yet. It looks good now, Dizzy Wolf is saying. Oh, okay, the stream. Okay, I was wondering for which side is it good good looking now. I mean, Darklet Miller now at 235 time units. He's getting heavily stunned. Can they finish her off somehow? Like, Burning Claw. Note to self, Claire is reinforcement. Well, not necessarily. You saw it before. I mean, if Rexy put his Claire into reinforcements, then I think Horus would have taken it instead. The burn stun versus burn stun battle. So it is a gamble. Darklet Miller beat Clarice with a shopping cart in the tennis parking. Go Ludmilla, Freedom is saying. Is it time to skip? Good question. Did Darklet Miller trigger her Hold Ground Plus yet in this one? How many hits did Darklet Miller already take? Seems like they can't even trigger the Hold Ground Plus, right? Yeah, she's doing Dark Drain. They can't do anything. They can't even trigger her Hold Ground Plus. What the? How weak is this Burn team? How weak is Burn right now in the meta? Need to see how this plays out. I have to agree, honestly, because at this point, I mean, last time with the Kochiro battler, I was like, okay, there's no way that Kochiro will win this. But in this one, I could see Dark Lord Miller ultimately turn this around, because they are all struggling here. I mean, her Hold Ground Plus is triggered again, so that means she can unleash the Chaos on the next turn. And then the question is, can she take out another burn unit as soon as she gets it? But after that, we might do a skip vote, yeah. But let's see first what Dark Lord Miller can do next with the Unleash Chaos. She will do it now. And then all the Spirit is gone. Dark Drain and Degrading Slice. Who's gonna die? It is Satan that is going to die. I told you guys. This is insane, this turnaround. I don't think we should skip this at this point. Because how is this burn team gonna win at this point? I mean, yeah, Dark Lord Miller will run out of Unleash Chaos, but who's gonna run out first? Because with the next turn... Well, actually, yeah. I mean, maybe Dark Lord Miller can take out Lucifer, and then can Cerberus not be taken out maybe by Dark Lord Miller at some point? And then Cerberus might finish off Dark Lord Miller because she can no longer heal up. Then again, the damage output by Cerberus is not high. Okay, Dark Lord Miller has high time units again. Which game are we? It's game 3, or matchup number 3. We are 1 hour into the stream, 36 viewers. Welcome everyone, glad you're watching this unfold, which is kind of a crazy battle, honestly. That's entertainment, I have to agree with Edsonix there. Dark Lord Miller sweeping a Holy Burn Team solo is the best part of my morning. Well, let's not call it too early. Ping me in 1 hour? No, this is not gonna take as long as the Kojiro fight, no way. Then again, Dark Lord Miller kind of needs to get her Hold Ground Plus trigger to unleash her Chaos, right? Otherwise she will just do the Dark Drain, which takes quite a while because she gets stun hexed every time by Lucifer. So actually I would have preferred if Dark Lord Miller on the attack before took out Lucifer instead of Satan, because Satan can't do anything anyways. But oh, Death Blow, okay. If there is a moment where Dark Lord Miller is low HP and Lucifer can do a Death Blow, that could turn things around. Stun Hex being usable as single remaining enemies shouldn't have been allowed. Actually, that's a good point, Abdo. I think... Actually, that's a very good point. Usually they have some units have this kind of mention that they shouldn't be... what's it called? It can't be used if there's only one enemy left or something like that. That seems sensible here, but unfortunately it's not the case. Oh my god, Death Blow! GXY takes it! Woo! Alright. Dark Lord Miller was just about to get another turn, and that could have turned things around, because then I think she would have unleashed her Chaos and taken out Lucifer. So tight, but Burn takes this one against Poison, and it is not looking good for Poison in this tournament. It is 0-5 right now in the points that I'm adjusting, which means 2.5 matchups for Poison have gone south, and there's 0 wins yet for Poison. But that was certainly an interesting battle, I have to say. Glad we watched this to the end. It didn't take all that long after all. I mean, yes, it took a while, but I think it could have gone either way, and that made it somewhat interesting. Okay, I might have misunderstood. Unlock. Well, anyways, okay. So, GXY takes this first one, and that means the next matchup will be between Platoon 1 of I Miss Me versus Platoon 2 of GXY. GXY taking this one. I'm gonna pay out the bets, and we're gonna go out again. We're gonna straight up see how this battle is going to go. I'm gonna open the bets, and let's see what is gonna happen. Dark Miller fought like crazy, agreed. That was pretty crazy. Screwfire Wayne is saying all I need is my curse. Alright, let's see. I Miss Me now with a burn stun team on the left and Claire in reinforcements. And on the right we have a very interesting hybrid here. Actually, it's a stun sleep hybrid with Hokusai. So this is definitely a hybrid if I ever saw one. Let's see if this hybrid can take it against burn stun here from I Miss Me. I Miss Me needs that win. The time stop is still going on. Parry might go down at the end here. Some bettings coming in here for left and right as well. No Ryoma here on the right. Yep, this is a stun sleep hybrid. Wow, the time stop is still going on, but now it should be over and 2 units going down for GXY. Well, Storm Relay and Hokusai is still there, but it is looking very good right now, I have to say, for this burn stun team on the left by I Miss Me. It looks like she might be able to even this out. Sorry for any lags. Not sure what's going on there. That's probably just the German internet. Thunderclap now coming in. Screen stuttering, that's rough to read, but I'm not sure what I can do right now, unfortunately. This is just German Wi-Fi, but we are witnessing basically a wipeout here by I Miss Me, coming back into the game. And there we go. I Miss Me not taking a single unit loss here. And Burn Stun takes this one against Hybrid. Alright. Still stuttering. How can there be YouTube ads? What the... I turned them off. Screw YouTube, I just got an ad. Then they are just putting ads now and not paying me. Great. Alright. Every time a unit unleashes their skill, it lags the stream. Okay, let me see if I can do anything in the settings here. Yeah, I think my resolution might be too high. That might be the case. Now we stream in Tiki. I got lags instead of ads. Oh my god. That's terrible. How can I fix this? Now we stream in TikTok. Well, I'm not gonna stream in TikTok. I don't even have that app. Alright. I don't know. Hopefully it works again. I'm just gonna continue for now, given that I can't really do much about it without killing the stream, which might not be so nice. We have a 1-1 between I Miss Me and I'm gonna pay out the bets. And we're gonna see the final battle that decides which one is gonna move on. Is it I Miss Me from the Philippines or is it GXY from China? We have Sleep versus Poison on the field, or Poison Stun actually, I think we can call this. Let's see how it goes for them. Everyone's so impatient. Skip ads, skip fights. We have to make the VOD 8 hours somehow. No, please no. Well, I Miss Me already down 1 unit, but 3 units on the right are sleeping. But the crashing armor is not quite enough to take out any unit from GXY here. Or Twitch. Well, I would have to set up an account there. I'm not sure if it's a YouTube issue, honestly. It might be my connection, which means Twitch might not change anything there. yeah, German internet is not that great, although I have much better now than 2 years ago, where I basically had 0 good internet connection, which means I could have never done these tournament streams, so that is nice. I think now it's smooth again. Ah, great, Rico is confirming. That is great news. The question is, who is this matchup going to be great news for? It is 4 versus 4 at this point, but Anya is entering the field and Anya is gonna be tight. And we have a time stop for Kronos, so that might be a turnaround here. Then again, Ryoma, if she survives long enough, maybe she can do an Autumn's End here on Kronos like we saw before, which was very clutch. But yeah, Poison Stun on the right and Sleep on the left. Who is gonna take this? The winner of this match will move on to the next round. Everybody is still time stopped. Well, it is a 3 versus 4 now. Mermaid has been taken out. Time Spears coming in against Perry. We have a Lethal Plague now. Queen Elizabeth is still disabled. Oh my god, Perry is going down. It's just Queen Elizabeth and Ryoma. Then again, as long as Ryoma is still standing, I have hope for that team. Then again, Queen Elizabeth looks like she's about to die here. Oh, well, Ryoma is getting the turn first and can heal Queen Elizabeth. So, that was very clutch because I think Pinocchio would have definitely taken out Queen Elizabeth in the next turn. Okay, now we have Disabling coming in again. New Anya still being clutch here. Stun immunity here for Ryoma, unfortunate. Oh no, Ryoma is going down. Alright, Queen Elizabeth on her own will not be able to take this one. GXY might take this one, as Wayne said in chat, and he was absolutely right. The right team winning here, which was actually the underdog according to the bets. So that is actually very impressive. I Miss Me has to take a leave of this tournament. Quite unfortunate. But still some great fights here. And that is basically that, a 1-2, and that means we have a purely Chinese battle coming up in Qualifier 2. Very White is waiting for GXY there. If you remember, last tournament, Very White got 2nd place in the Dupli Cup. So that is a very strong opponent here for GXY. I Miss Me had a bit of a bad luck here in the first one. Dark Ludmilla could have probably taken that 1 time unit later. But yeah, it is what it is. I Miss Me is out, so he will miss the rest of the competition, but GXY is gonna move on. And Koti from India versus GGGGG, our favorite G player from China, is back again, the 5G versus Koti. Yeah, let's see how that one goes. I hope you guys are still with me and the stream is smooth again. Yes, we have 39 viewers actually, which is a viewership high for this current stream. Welcome everyone, glad to have you. We are still very early in the competition, so if you're just tuning in, you didn't miss all that much. Welcome Caesar. And yeah, it's gonna be India versus China next. Koti, the only Indian player in this competition, so he will have to succeed to keep India in Platoon Wars number 2. 5G finally instead of 7. Yeah, I was constantly training and exercising to make this work, this tournament. Let's see. Oh, nice. It actually tells you how many true points you have. Okay, that's cool. Wait. Oh, okay. It just spams everyone's true points now. Interesting. So this is based on, I think, basically your betting results, but on the other hand, also how much activity you have and how long you've been watching the streams. I think this has been tracking for the last few tournaments as well, so it's not just about today's tournament. But yeah, just yeah, just constantly commenting and stuff like that will give you some channel points to keep things active. But yeah, let's see. Is this El Clasico? Well, I'm not sure. Koti versus GGGG or India versus China? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe there's a sports where this is a classic. India versus China is gonna come up next. I hope you guys are ready to place your bets to multiply your channel points potentially. And yeah, this is gonna be it. We have Koti versus GGGGG. G? Yeah, I think I said 5 Gs. Nice. People have been spamming the comments. Oh, yeah. Well, it's nice to have some activity here in the chat. Glad to have you all. And we will see Cody versus GGGG. Next, it is India versus China. We will see who is gonna take this one. Given that it's matchup number 4, this means Platoon 2s are fighting each other first. Cody with a hybrid there. I think an interesting burn stun hybrid, I would say, possibly. Yeah, it's actually burn stun, actually, besides the Yamato guard. And on the right we have an interesting... Ooh... Goemon stealth, well, stealth, sleep build, I guess. So it's kind of a hybrid here for GGGGG. Believe in the fast 5G internet, let's see. We have a time stop coming in for Kronos. Cody with the burn stun versus a hybrid from GGGGG. On the right, hybrid is now just my, I guess, hybrid is not the right word. I mean, it's maybe cooking. So GGGGG did some cooking here. And let's see if it pays off. So far, the cook builds didn't do all that well. Okay, Sands of Time coming in now. We have Kirin in reinforcements here for GGGG as well. Earth Sun Wukong going down. Wow, we have 9 bets for the left. 9-0. So if GGGG wins this, it's gonna be a huge upset and everyone will lose a lot of points. Lightning Strike. Victory Cannon. That will push back Dark Gene. Angel Gene, we haven't seen in a while. Everybody's stun immune here on the left, so Kirin is not achieving all that much. Oh my god, how did... Oh, they were burning, right? That was interesting. A Sands of Time that takes out 4 opponents is usually not something you see. But yeah, I think betting is limited to 100 channel points. Sands of Time taking out Angel Gene. Now it's just Goemons and Shadow Clones. The right looks like from Duplicap. True. Well, I think in Duplicap Goemon has probably some better choices. But it is looking good for Cody here. I mean, there might be another turn for GGGGG when the original Goemon comes in, but other than that, it seems like... Yeah, now that is happening, but she cannot do anything yet. Oh, she gets another turn, can do an assassination attempt, but we saw this movie before. Yamato is possibly too buffed, having too much healing and HP to be taken out by the assassination attempts from Goemon, and now it's only Shadow Clones left, so there is no more multiplying. And it is looking good for this Burn Stun team on the left, honestly. So Burn Stun adds some more wins here, and the Cook teams so far are not doing all that well in this tournament. But we are going to go straight into the next one. It is gonna be Cody's Platoon number 3 versus GGGGG's Platoon number 1. Which means, well, GGGGG can come up or can come back into this battle. It is all gonna depend on how it goes for him here. I'm gonna kick it off. Let's see what they have prepared for us. We are going straight into it, and we have Poison versus Poison Sleep? Yeah, okay, Poison versus Poison Sleep. Interesting. Oh my god, Crashing Anchor taking out Dark Clarice already from Cody here. So it is 4 versus 5 already. We have Pinocchio with the Curse Through. Well, Pinocchio not getting any turns. Well, Pinocchio's on both sides anyway. So Memory Collapse. Kojiro already going down without doing anything here. Dark Drain now coming in. Degrading Slide. Light Anya is going down. Now it's just Dark Ludmilla. She can do the Dark Drain, which obviously will wake up Pinocchio, but Pinocchio is very low HP. Unleashing the Chaos though, so Zero Spirit on the right here. Dark Drain not achieving much. Full force against the other Dark Ludmilla, and that keeps things still interesting. This Dark Ludmilla taking out the other Dark Ludmilla. Then again, we get the Concussive Blow, Sleep Immunity, not gonna do much here. Cursed Roots, Sleep Torrent. Crashing Anchor, not enough to take out Pinocchio on the left here. We have another Dark Drain, which will wake up Pinocchio yet again. Let's see what Yamata is gonna do. Ironclad, okay, but parry is going down. It is 2 versus 3. It is not done yet for either side here. Memory Collapse. Ooh, Ryoma is going down. Now suddenly it looks like Dark Ludmilla and Pinocchio combo might do this, but on the right we have Pinocchio and Yamato, so let's see what is the better combo. Dark Ludmilla is going down. I might have just answered my own question here. It is looking better and better here for GGGGG. Pinocchio is the last one standing. Victory Cannon coming in. And that is it. That is it. Even though there was still some hold ground, but I think it doesn't work when she's the only one left or something like that. But still, seems like a weird graphic thing. But that means GGGGG takes a win with that Poison Sleep build. Let me see. That is basically the first half win. Well, that means Sleep is still continuing to win, I mean. And Poison takes the first win, but at the same time a double loss, basically because that was a pure Poison team on the left. Very, very interesting so far. It is looking like Sleep and Burn are dominating, and Stun and Poison are not doing all that well anymore. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, this is a win for the right-hand side. And wow, everybody got it right. What? Damn. All right. That seemed much more open to me. Very, very impressive by you guys to have 100% correct rate on this battle. Let's see. We're gonna complete this bet and move on to the final battle, which is gonna be Platoon 1 of Cody versus Platoon 3 of GGGGG. So it is gonna be a home game for India. Let's see what they prepared. Cody sends his strongest platoon against the weakest platoon of GGGGG. India versus China. Who is gonna take the last one? Let's kick it off because we still have so many more battles to go. And here we go. We have Burn Stun on the right here. Oh my god. Well, actually, it's kind of Burn with Kronos. And then we have on the left Sleep. Well, I mean, there is Goemon as well, but I think it's still fair to call this Sleep. There's just the poison part of Goemon still is at... Ooh. Okay, well... What's gonna happen there? Yeah, now the question is, can Burn Stun win this against Sleep here on the left? Still interesting. We have a time stop now on the right. This could be bad news for Parry. Then again, she's still quite high HP. Bats still coming in. Wayne saying Cody wins. Well, let's see. It is 5 versus 4 at this point. And Kronos doesn't seem to do all that much yet. Parry still constantly healing. The new Anya, of course, very strong. I mean, it is Cody's strongest build. Betting has closed. We have 9 bets again on the left. Guys, we need more diversity in the bets. But let's see if you guys are right or not. The time stop didn't accomplish all that much here. That is already fair to say. And Ryoma is getting the turn. Let's see if we have some Autumn's End here coming in. Problem is that Claire is already gone here for GGGGG. Rings of Fire not doing anything against Stealth. I'm not betting against the parry on a burn. Parry versus burn, yeah. Sleep Torrent now. This might be the... Wow, okay, only one falls asleep. Easy Wolf saying I'd bet on the underdog if they had a drunk Dark Ludmilla again. Well, no Dark Ludmilla in this one. Cursed Blade. Wow. Cerberus is cursed sleeping. Would you look at that? Very rare to see that. And it is only 3 remaining now for the right. And they are still disabled. New Anya and parry combo is clutching this. Oh my god, cursed end. But it's not enough because of the elemental disadvantage here from Gavine against Lucifer. So cursed end is already unlocked. And parry is taking all the stun. 1000 cuts here. Flame sweep coming in. Heat paralysis. Rising blade. Lucifer still alive, which is impressive given the strong attacks, but it is the elemental disadvantage at work here. And now parry gets another turn. Oh my god, sleep torrent. This might be lethal now. I mean, yeah, Kronos is still there, but other than that. Okay, well. Oh wow, everybody wakes up in time. Alright, Gavine is going down. It's not yet over. Concussive blow against against Kronos will not do much. But the hold ground plus gets triggered here from Kronos. And Sleep Torrent, Zhuge Liang is not looking long for this world. She's dying. Lucifer is dying as well, so now it's just Kronos. And Kronos will probably die to Autumn's Hand, maybe? From... yeah. Oh my goodness. Alright, so Sleep taking this against Burn Stun. Oh my god, Sleep is absolutely steamrolling in this one, guys. I have 8-0 for Sleep so far. What? That is crazy. Alright, let's see how we continue. GG to GG. But Cody for India is gonna move on, and that means wait, where is it? My god, I have too many windows open at this point. Good games indeed, or good games for GG. And yeah, this is that. We have 1-1-1. Cody taking this one and meeting True Poison Believer in the round number 2, the last tournament champion who is seeded 4th in this one. Now we have another Germany versus Germany battle coming up, and it's V Richie versus Karatime for the first time in this one. Let's see how it goes for them. We will see them face off with the Platoon 1s first, so the very strongest they have will face each other first, given that their game number is not divisible by 3 or 2. And yeah, let me switch over, guys. I hope you guys are still ready, still with me on this very, very long journey. But yeah, we have some crazy results already, I think. And let's see how it goes. But yeah, another Germany versus Germany matchup. Can we just let both win? What? Well, I mean, to be fair, whoever wins, it doesn't matter who wins, because the next matchup between the winner of this will also be a Germany versus Germany battle, because Ice Dragon from Germany is waiting for the winner of this battle in the next round. And then, funnily enough, depending on who wins between Suquin Chao and Freedom, there could be another Germany versus Germany battle in this area of the tournament tree in the round of 16. Let's see. V Richie versus Karatime. Is the time now coming for one of them? Let's see. I'm gonna switch it over. I'm gonna start the bets, and let's enjoy this battle between the strongest platoons they have to offer. We have on the left Poison Stun, and on the right Sleep. Let's see how it goes. I'm not gonna comment yet on which I think is the favorite here, because I realize now that with the betting there shouldn't be too much of an incentive. Then again, guys, you know, if you see a lot of bets coming in from one side, there is some value potentially to be had to bet on the underdog, because if you win, you could win big. So maybe the expected value might actually be positive, even if you think, there's a 70% chance for the right team to win. If everybody is betting on the right team, then it could make sense to bet on the left team. But this time we have some more diversity anyways. Ironclad coming in. We have 1 unit down already for Karatime, and we have a time stop coming in from Kronos on the left for V Richie there. We have 50-50 bets so far. Interesting. Ryoma might be key here. If Ryoma dies, I think Karatime will have a hard time coming back in this battle. Is this the first time that a sleep team loses in this tournament? Queen Elizabeth is going down. Counter stance, but getting stunned here. Evertale Miller. Dark draining. Spirit going down. Dark Clarice now with the lethal plague. Yamato with the victory cannon, triggering. Well, did she trigger the old Crown Plus from Dark Lord Miller here? Well, Yamato is going back into reinforcements. 1000 cuts here. Ryoma is still alive, but Dark Clarice gets a turn. Can do another throw knives. Rising Blade taking out Dark Lord Miller here. Okay, as long as Ryoma is alive, there is some hope. I mean, she is the only hope here for Karatime, given that the other units are Evertale, Miller and Yamato, who are basically not gonna do anything here. Of course, Kronos is always a matchup for Sleep that is difficult. Then again, if the Autumn's End is used and Rising Blade from Ryoma can take care of Kronos. Oh my goodness, is Karatime coming back in this battle? Pinocchio is on low HP. We have Dark Clarice as well. New Anya is waiting in reinforcements, but she is still blocked by the imposters in front. This could be very, very crazy turnaround here. Yamato now having the turn, suppressing the fire. Evertale Miller getting a turn, doing a combo drive against Dark Clarice. Dark Clarice getting the turn though. Very, very important here to stay alive. Dark... Oh no, they are poison immune. That means the Autumn's End coming in against Dark Clarice. Now it's just Pinocchio and New Anya. This could be very, very difficult here for V Richie at this point. What is going on? Is Sleep just too overpowered now that Ryoma was released? But now Pinocchio, memory collapse! Memory collapse! Yeah, Ryoma is down! And Evertale Miller is also down pretty much. And well, she can still heal back up, but this doesn't matter. I think Pinocchio has this, or should have this. I don't want to jinx V Richie here, but Pinocchio might take this one. I think she's the only big damage dealer left here, except for the victory cannon here, which is not enough to take out New Anya, even though she has no endure, so that could have been enough, but the elemental disadvantage is good enough for that, and Yamato is going down. Now I have no hope left for Karatime, but that was much closer than I expected, guys. I don't know what you think. Well, I know what you think, at least based on the bets. 5 bets on the left and 4 bets on the right, so very, very even. But it is V Richie that takes the first one. Pinocchio clutching this one out after Ryoma nearly made a comeback possible. Whew. Wow, this was intense, honestly. And yeah, this means some nice winnings here for the left side. Completing the betting here. That was just the first battle, because now, let me see if I got this right. V Richie's Platoon 3 will face Karatime's Platoon number 2. Let's see how it goes for them. V Richie is now leading 1-0, and we are kicking it off directly, guys. Alright, Binding Flames coming in for Lucifer. Well, okay, we have a burn. A burn versus burn. Well, burn with Anya on the right and the pure burn on the left. But yeah, this is pretty much burn versus burn at this point, honestly. Let's see who can win this. We already know. Keep an eye on Claire, honestly, because Claire could be the deciding factor here again. We've seen this before in a crazy match between Rexy and Horus. Also Germany versus Germany. And now we have another burn versus burn in another Germany versus Germany matchup. Hot damn. And Zhuge Liang already going down, but that means New Anya is now in. Cerberus barely staying alive. Blaze onwards now for things. The Binding Flame's not gonna do anything here for Lucifer. That is just a waste of time, honestly. Death Blow coming in for Karatime. Karatime heating up. Blaze onwards. Who is gonna unlock the Execute All skill from Claire first and get the turn? I think that might be the deciding factor here, guys. You really need to look close. Well, Claire already using a Deadly Burn Blast here against... what was her name again? So yeah, it's a 4 versus 4 at this point. And one crazy attack all by Claire could mean the end of this battle, because it's 4 versus 4 at this point. Of course, Blaze Onwards get prioritized. Another Binding Flames that is now actually helpful against New Anya. New Anya not gonna get a turn here. Well, Blaze Onward might mean she can get a turn. Oh, it was Shenlong, yeah. It's been so long that I've said her name. And Deadly Burn Blast! Oh my god, taking out 2 guards here! Woo-hoo-hoo. But it's not over until it's over, because if Claire on the right here now... well, okay, getting a turn here. Binding Flames. Zhuge Liang now. Can Kong Ming do something? Heat Paralysis, of course, not gonna do much. Lucifer, maybe a Death Blow. Death Blow against Lucifer, but can Claire carry this alone? Oh, this is epic. Wow. Okay, not as epic as before when she took out 4, but she keeps this running. But Rings of Fire taking it. V Richie takes the 2-0. Holy moly, man. This was crazy. Oh. Holy moly. And the underdog won in this one. So whoever bet on the left team takes it. My goodness. Okay, this was intense, guys. Burn versus Burn sure knows how to deliver. Alright, let's switch over. Highlight number 2, yeah. Highlights today are Burn, even though Sleep is the one who's taking all the wins. V Richie versus Karatime. V Richie takes this one in a convincing fashion. Karatime, first time tournament participant, will have to come back next time, come back stronger then. All the best for him, but V Richie, also good game by him, very, very strong. I mean, this Burn versus Burn sure knew how to deliver, and actually the battle before was also great. So I think that matchup between V Richie and Karatime had some crazy turnarounds, really great to watch. Glad you have that are here with me to enjoy that live. And the next one will also be Germany versus Germany between Ice Dragon and V Richie. Let's see how it goes there. But first, we will see for the first time today Myanmar, represented by Pandemonium, versus Edzonix from the Philippines, the fellow YouTuber. Let's see who can take it, but whoever takes this will have to face Not Leo Second from China in the round 2. And Not Leo Second doesn't joke around. You already know him, winning the historic PvP tournament. Let's see how it goes. Pandemonium versus Edzonix is the next one. Get ready. Let me see if everything is lined up. It will be Platoon 3 of both of them, Pandemonium and Edzonix, that fight each other first. And we're gonna kick things off. Can I bet on myself? Yeah, of course. I mean, you can't influence the battle outcome anyways anymore at that point. And everybody sees all the units that are on the field straight away. So I think it is completely fair this time to bet on yourself. Panda is cooked, McCoy is saying. Edzonix fan here in the chat. Let's see. We're gonna kick it off. And I'm gonna open the bets again. And it is Pandemonium versus Etsonix. We have on the left a poison stun team, I think it's fair to say. And on the right we have a pure poison team. So it's poison stun versus pure stun. Let's see who is gonna take this one. Etso cooking a pure stun team here. I mean, I'm not a huge fan, to be honest, of Nike, but maybe she proves me wrong. She already gets some nice stun barrage off. And Kronos is going down. This is a huge problem here for Etsonix potentially. Kronos dying to lethal poison. And the lightning bolts not affecting the stun immune units here. We have Masamune and Kronos who are both stun immune. So all these stuns are not doing all that much right now. It is looking very, very strong here for Pandemonium. Can Etsonix still turn this around? It's not gonna be Nika who turns this around because she dies first. We have a Massacre. Storm Snow White is also going down. It's just Kirin and New Anya at this point. Time Stop now coming in even to rub it in here for Pandemonium, who is fielding a very, very strong team here. That is pretty crazy. Kirin ain't doing shit. Well, she might die, right? So that's also doing something. Oh my god, okay, sense of time here. Kirin is going down and now it's just New Anya, Pandemonium with a convincing victory here. And Etsonix will have to try to turn this around in the next one. We had 7 bets on the left and 3 on the right, so that means the left takes this one. Congrats to those who got it right, and Etsonix has to turn it around here. Pandemonium is, well, he definitely caused some pandemonium here. I think in that first battle, that was a rough watch, and now it means that we will see Platoon 1 of Etsonix versus Platoon 2 of Pandemonium, guys. Get ready, get your points ready to bet, and we will see how it goes here. For Pandemonium versus Etsonix, it is Burn versus Sleep. And Sleep so far has a 100% win rate. So let's see how that goes. Rising Blade coming in already. I mean, there is New Anya on Pandemonium's team. That might be very, very helpful. The question is, can they take out Ryoma? And can they take out Perry? And can Claire do a Silver Sky Slash before she gets taken out? A lot of questions, actually. And interestingly, we have Earth Dark Relosha here in reinforcements, but against the Burn team, obviously not gonna do all that much, potentially. Yamato is holding the ground here, though, and is even becoming ironclad. Queen's Drive, Kongming staying alive but falling asleep, but the Lucifer will take care of that again very soon. And Queen Elizabeth is actually disabled right now, so that is not the best. Alright, Deadly Burn Blast, Sleep Torrent. Oh, Neo Monster Pegasus, I think you don't have any points yet, potentially. Apologies for that. Then you should get some very, very soon. Binding Flames coming in against Ryoma. Gambling is strong, yeah, a lot of gambling going on here, but I like to see it. Ooh, Silver Sky Slash, but not taking out anyone. Dancing Leaves now. Perry getting stunned again. Rising Blade still not enough to take out New Anya. New Anya is actually, I think, a very strong counter against Ryoma up to a certain degree. Circuit Overload. Rings of Fire. Ooh. But nobody burning still. Well, Ryoma with it 1000 cuts, but Claire is still staying alive. When is the Autumn's End gonna kick in? It's still gonna take a while, I guess. Silver Sky Slash, but no one was burning. Yeah, that means much lower damage output here for Claire. But now the burn is spreading. And a Sleep Torrent, though. Another Sleep Torrent. What? Why are they waking up so quickly? Everyone got burn once, yeah, true. Piercing Heat now. Stream stuttering again. Don't like to see that. Sorry about that. We have 10 bets for Etsonix this time and 2 bets for Pandemonium. concussive blow. Well, that is not good because now she becomes disabled. That was the chance to take out Claire, I think. Leg is so real right now. Oh my goodness. Unfortunate. Hope it gets better again soon. I'm trying to put my antenna here of my PC as high as possible. I'm afraid that this is just the German cable internet that is not super strong. Silver Sky Slash! Okay, Earth Dark Rolosha is going down. We only have 3 units left for Edsonix here, but a Crashing Anchor coming in, and that is taking care of Zhuge Liang. A lot of imposters here on the left. Deadly Burn Plus taking care of Ryoma. Oh no! Can Perry alone do this? Because Anya is still around, so that is a problem here. Hell's Judgment coming in. Ryoma Infinite Anti-Burn, well, that didn't last long, and Deadly Burn Blast even taking off Perry. My goodness, this is the first sleep loss today. And Burn is taking that one. Whoo, yeah, Perry is super weak to Sanya, and also I think Ryoma being disabled so much at first and being held back. Wow. Okay, so that is a huge win for those who bet on the left. Because I think that's the biggest upset we had so far. Seems like everybody was convinced that Sleep cannot lose in this tournament. My wife is laughing at me. Well, Edsonix unfortunately has to take a loss in this one, but I'm sure he will be back stronger next time. But yeah, that was quite unfortunate to see Burn actually beats Sleep for the first time today. It is Pandemonium who takes it with a 2-0 against Edsonix. There is still more Filipinos and Filipinas in this competition though. So Edsonix can still put his hopes on them and tell his wife that the only thing that matters is that the Philippines are winning. Alright, let's see. Then again, we didn't have a Filipino win yet today. And now we will have a European matchup, and that doesn't involve any German team. It's gonna be rather interesting, I think. We will have Midnight, she's from Serbia, and we will have Waldek, who is from Poland. So technically, I think both from Eastern Europe. The first time we have such a matchup, it's gonna be very interesting. And the winner of that will face Pinks from the Philippines. She's waiting in qualifier round 2. So yeah, a lot of things to look forward to. But now it's the 7th battle, which means the platoon ones of both of these, given that 7 is a prime number, obviously it's not divisible by 2 and 3. And as such, that means Midnight and Waldek will have to send their platoon ones into the fight first. It's gonna be Serbia versus Poland on this one. Let's see what is gonna happen next. Oh my god, Ice Dragon went from 274 to 749 with that huge bet. Interesting, very strong. Panda is cooking indeed. And let's see how it goes against Not Leo second in the next round. But first, we will have Midnight versus Waldek. It's too early for math. Point taken. I mean, here it is already 3:30 p.m. And I guess for our Asian viewers, it's already 10 p.m. So might be even too late for math at that point. Let's see how it goes for these players. Waldek from Poland is the first time he's joining that competition. And let's see how it goes. I think everything is ready, completed, and wait, actually, let me see. We will have Midnight versus Waldek starting now. Bets are open. Have fun, guys. We will see a matchup between Poison Stun and Poison Stun. Okay. Yeah. It's Poison Stun and Poison Stun, guys. Midnight versus Waldek. Who's gonna take this one? Not gonna be easy to predict, I reckon. You keep your prime numbers to yourself. I mean, 7 is pretty obvious still, right? Later on it will get more interesting in terms of the math. Okay, some big bets coming in here for both sides. 1 unit down on both sides already. No stun units left on the left, and Kirin is also going down, so at this point it's purely poison versus poison. Jumboy saying saw Kirin and immediately nope. It's looking good for Midnight right now, it's 4-3. But it's not over until it's over. Dark Clarice is waking up again, spreading, well, doing his throw knives actually, no lethal plague. Nobody poisoned on the right, on the left here, which is bad for both Dark Clarices. They are not very high survivability right now. And now actually the Cursed Sleep coming in for both sides. Well, for Dark Clarice and Pinocchio here. That is spicy. Massacre coming in, but still standing. Then again, Dark Ludmilla here on the left for Midnight. And also a guarding from Earth Dark Relosha. So definitely a slight advantage here, I think, for Midnight. Now a Magical Ruin coming in, which takes out Dark Ludmilla. Oh my goodness. Why I can't place 100 bets? Well, I don't know, do you have 100 points? True, do you have some spare points? I'm already bankrupt. You should get automatically new points every, I think, 5 to 10 minutes. I have to check later, sorry. But yeah, it is looking very good for Midnight in this first one. Memory collapse. It's just Pinocchio at this point. 99% of gamblers run out of true points right before they hit pick. Nice. Yeah. Always keep gambling is the message here, I guess. Midnight taking this one from Serbia. She's taking the first win, but Waldeck can come back in the next one potentially. Let's see. We had a lot of bets on the left, so it's not gonna be huge wins. And yeah, we're gonna continue. Who's gonna fight next? It is gonna be Platoon 3 of Midnight versus Platoon 2 of Waldeck. Can Waldeck come back for Poland here? I mean, Serbia and Poland, both of these countries only represented by these two representatives. So one country will be out of the competition already. Let's see how it goes. We will have a start betting and another battle coming up on the stream, guys. Who is gonna take it? Midnight versus Waldeck. It is Burn, Pure Burn versus Sleep. Burn versus Sleep, guys. Who's gonna take it? Just let me know. Dizzy Wolf saying I gotta stop with the large bets. Well, can always get more points again, I guess. I mean, donations also get a lot of points, obviously. Just a reminder for everyone. But of course, you get passive income, point income here by watching the stream live. We have 38 viewers. Very nice to see here. Let's see who can take this one. We have Light Anya here on the right to keep the stun. We also have Perry potentially for some stun absorption. Light Anya is already going down. We have Yamato coming in for the guarding. We have 1000 cuts here. Ryoma obviously struggling against the new Anya. Perry now with the Sleep Torrent. Can she do a Crashing Anchors though? No, she already had the turn. Yeah, who's gonna take this one? It's 4 versus 4 at this point, so it's not really clear, I think. Although maybe the bets are disagreeing with me here. But yeah, I'm just gonna say who it... what the bets are after the betting has closed. Betting has closed now. And that means 3 bets for the left team, 7 bets for the right team. So seems like people are still believing in the sleep. Heatwave coming in now. And Underworld burned, Hellhound, okay, some stunning, but still getting the turns, Dancing Leaves. Lubu has to carry, let's see. Rising Blade, but new Anya is still keeping the wall up. We have double guard on the left with Lubu and Lucifer. We have Yamato on the right, but we have Perry and Ryoma there, the newest 2 units. Binding Flames coming in, not effective. Death Blow against Yamato, but She still barely stays alive, but she stays alive. And Perry is absorbing so much stun. Oh my god. 829 time units, and now she gets the turn again. This is the power of Perry right there. Lubu getting the turn, but Dragonfire Dance and Hellfire not enough to take out Yamato here. Yamato obviously a strong burn counter as well. Why is no one using Mermaid? Well, seems like it's working for most sleep teams so far, not to use it. Ooh, Lucifer is sleeping, Lubu is down, Cerberus also pretty low on points at this point. Waldeck is looking better and better. Then again, New Anya is still standing, keeping the hopes up for the team. Lucifer waking up again. Can she do something? Binding Flames. Cerberus should wake up. Well, actually no, the deep sleep doesn't wake up. So Cerberus stays asleep all the time. Nearly cursed here, not wanna get demonetized, even though I'm not monetizing this video much anyways. Because I deactivated the ads. Gone for Midnight. Well, it is the second strongest team for Waldeck here and the third strongest for Midnight. So, Waldeck has his home game here. He has to catch up. 1-0 for Midnight. And it is looking better and better. Concussive blow now against Anya this time. So the passive Lucifer stun, Lucifer burn will not help. What did I say that made you laugh so much, Kush? And then we have Queen's Drive. Well, I don't want to jinx jinx Waldeck here, but it is looking pretty good for Sleep yet again. Sleep is taking a lot, honestly. Queen's Drive. Sleep Torrent. Still struggling to finish it off because of the new Anya. Cursed Sleep now on Lucifer, something very rarely to be seen. They're still showing up, man, that's crazy. I mean, I think they should only show up when you first open the stream, to be honest. Okay, Death Blow. Queen's Drive. Well, they're still struggling to take it out here, but Lucifer alone and even New Anya. I mean, wait, has New Anya used the Crashing Heavens yet? But even then, I mean, well, doesn't look like she might get. Oh, yeah, she could get a turn, but did she use Crashing Heavens yet? Guys, everyone has forgotten about the best sleep unit Mermaid. Was the Crashing Heavens already used? Seems like it, right? Because she's not using it. Come on, Perry, now do your job, finish off. Oh my god, she gets disabled again. And there she goes, Lucifer is down, now we just need to wait for Ryoma. Probably, to finish off. Concussive blow, even though Anya is already deep sleeping. 1000 cuts, it's not enough still. Tja, new Anya is still strong. I mean, she's #1 for a reason, guys, right? But yeah, it looks like this is gonna be a sleep win again. And Burn has to take a loss here. If they can manage to take her out. I mean, Waldeck still struggling to take out Midnight here, but now the Victory Cannon actually does it. Congrats to Waldeck coming back into this game. This sleep is rage baiting right now. Alright, that means we have one more game left. The right team won this time. Congrats to those who won the bettings. And this means we have one final battle left to decide who is gonna move on. Is it gonna be Serbia or Poland? Platoon 2 of Midnight will face Platoon 3 of Waldeck. We are gonna kick it off straight away. We have still a lot more to go, so we gotta try to keep this going. Thank you, Yamato. Rico is saying, this tourney is stacked. Yeah, absolutely. I think pretty much everyone put up very, very strong teams here. Now we have an interesting sleep build on the left here against, not even sure what I would call that. That is probably a cooking build here by Valdek. That is probably what I call a cooking hybrid. Midnight more of the classic sleep, but we also see Da Vinci for the very first time in a long time. Okay, a lot of bats coming in. Stormania would low-key be way lower rated if the battles were controlled by a person. Yeah, but I mean, it's really hard to avoid her disable, right? Because she's a god. Alright, Cursed Blades. Cursed Helio Slash. Midnight doing well so far. Goemon is cursed sleeping. Light Anya still holding the ground here. Da Vinci getting another turn. Probably doing some star sweeping. Ooh, that was good. But somehow Avatar Ludmilla still stays alive, so Da Vinci didn't get the execute. Concussive blow against Zoro here. Another sleep torrent. Not effective against the Goemon clones. Alright, what are the bets? Only one bet for the right team here, 7 bets for the left, which means if the right team pulls off an upset here, the one who bet on the right will have great odds. It's Nelson, I think, who bet on the right, and that would be a huge return if Valdek can turn this around. But at this point, it's not looking so good. It's just Goemons and Goemon clones left. Why betting always closed when I type my bet? Well, maybe check if you're up to date. Maybe check if you're maybe 1 minute behind in the stream. That sometimes happens in YouTube streams, given that you can just go back in time and then maybe not catch up and are all the time delayed. Crashing Anchor, that was very nice, although not taking out all that much. Assassination attempt, it's just Goemon and 3 Shadow Clones at this point, and still no unit going down for Midnight here. It is looking good for Serbia. How does Da Vinci get her execute again? What's the condition? Well, I mean, she has one skill that is basically having a passive execute with the second unit that gets executed or something like that. But she also have RNG on her one-time unit skill, whether she unlocks, okay, the next attack will ignore some of the passives, or she gets another turn, or something like that. So yeah, Da Vinci doing quite well in this one. Obviously Perry and Goemon too. Still 4 on both sides. Well, 5 on the left. Goemon win rate right now is horrid. I don't think any team with Goemon has won. Well, there is a reason why she is, I think, in B tier at this point in my tier list. Granted, this is an arena tier list, so maybe slightly better in war, but honestly, Goemon not the pick for me if I only have 15 units, but still, great effort by Valdek. Congrats to Midnight, who takes the first battle, or the first round here with a 2-1. And that means the left team has won this, and we're gonna switch over to the overview. Let's see what is coming up next. Midnight 1-1-1, and that means it will be Pinks versus Midnight, and I feel like we had this before. I don't know, guys. Somebody would have to check on the duplicap, but I feel like we had this battle before. It is an all-female battle basically between Pinks and Midnight, which is great to see in Evertale. I mean, I know my viewership statistics, so I have a rough idea of how the gender ratio is in Evertale. Let me just say it's a bit of a sausage party, but we are going to the next one, which is the very, very first battle of Australia in any Evertale tournament. Harem of Bossmen will fight Singhan from China. Actually, we didn't have a Chinese participation for quite a while, so that is nice to see China here again. Singhan will have to fight the only Australian player in this whole tournament. Let's see how it goes for them. It is gonna be Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2, since 8 is divisible by 2, but not by 3. And yeah, let me quickly go over Harem of Bossman, let's go. Well, yeah, Australia, or rather the whole continent of Oceania, is fully represented by Harem of Bossman. Let's see how it goes. We will kick it off. I'm gonna start the bets and hope you still enjoy this tournament. Let's see what they cooked up for us. Singhan with a poison build, well, a bit of a cursed poison build. And on the right we have a Harem of Bossman build that is, I would say, probably a cooked hybrid. We have Water Anya here. We have Dark Cleopatra. Let's see if she can get the turn. We have the Cursed Blade. Water Anya is already going down. It's a strong start for Singhan here. Cursed Battle Cry. Oh my god, okay, Dark Cleopatra doesn't get the turn, but Da Vinci enters the field. Cursed Helio Slash. Oh my god, Anya is going down. Dark Lancelot is going down. I'm not sure if Da Vinci on her own can carry this. Death's Kiss to finish it off. That was a quick one. I'm not even sure if we finished the betting yet. Oh my god. Wow, actually there were 2 bets for the right. Some people definitely believing in the Australian power, but that was a bit too much cooking here, I would say. Alright, so Hybrid got the loss here, and we have a poison win here. Well, actually it's a bit of a poison sleep win, right? Because of the cursed. Alright. Well. That was rough. Fastest battle in the tournament. Yeah, we didn't even close the battle, the betting in time. But let's see how it goes in the next one. Maybe that was a bit of the meme team here from Harem of Bossman. He can still turn it around with non-meme teams in the next battles. Let's see how it goes for them here. We will go on. Oh, I have to still pick a winner, sorry. So that was the left team. And we are going to start again. Which means we will see Singhan's 3rd platoon versus Harem of Bossman's 1st platoon. Can Harem of Bossman come back? He has this battle to take the chance. And we're gonna start the betting again. Well. Okay, we have a burn stun team on the left. And we have a cooked team. Well, a cooking team, but I think saying cooked might also be fair. Yeah, I don't know. Harem of Bossman might have gone a bit too deep into the cooking pot here, or in the Mimi team. This is not looking too great. Time spears. Now everybody is time stopped. Anything for my Kaguya. Skiroshi might be betting here on the right. I'll sacrifice 69 points. Oh man. Well, 4 are still standing on the right. We also see a nice Cthulhu show up, who fell out of the top 20 recently after dominating for a long time. Oh my god, she even gets deleted by Kronos here. Now Kaguya still stays alive, but Kaguya and and Unicorn might not be the the strongest matchup here. Harem of Boss has good has good taste. Well, there were 2 bets for the right team. Skybreaker, always nice to see. Binding Flames now against Fire Kaguya, who is normal burning, so not healing back up again, and that is the death blow to Harem of Bossman's hopes and to Australia's hopes, who are out of the tournament. Singhan takes this one with a convincing 2-0. Let's see what it means for our matchups here. It is CHSB versus Singhan in the next round, so a purely Chinese battle is waiting. So that is a second purely Chinese battle that is gonna be happening in round 2 in the qualifier 2, because Very White will also face GXY. But now we will have the only representative of Africa coming up. It's Wayne versus Mog from Germany. Kenya versus Germany to be exact. Or rather, Germany versus Kenya, because Mog will be on the left-hand side, guys. Get ready, because we are still trucking along. We have a stream that is already going... Wait, how long are we going at this point? 2 hours. Wow, great. And we are well along to finish the first round, which is great. Let's see how it goes. Mog versus Wayne is gonna be up next. I'm gonna open the bets and open the battle. Who's gonna take this one? We have Poison on the left. Or Poison Sleep, maybe. And a bit of a meme team on the right here. Team 3 of Wayne. I think he told me before that those are his favorite units. It's all light units, but it is Rapunzel, for example. Yeah, I saw someone argue on the Evertale main Discord that Rapunzel is still super strong, but honestly, I don't see how. So yeah, it is looking good for Mog to take the first one. And on the other hand, Poison Sleep is looking strong here. Yeah, that... Oh my god. That was not even 1 minute. Everybody bet on the left, so congrats, you got it right. That was rough. But yeah, I think that was to be expected. Wayne said, okay, Platoon 3 is my meme team. The other two should be stronger, but now the other two also have to take a win. It is not to be advised, generally speaking, to enter a meme team here in Platoon Wars, because all 3 platoons that people submit are usually super strong. So taking an easy L is not gonna be easy to come back from. 2 wins are not guaranteed. We saw a lot of crazy comebacks here, and so even super strong teams will struggle against certain matchups here. Alright, so, but that is another win for Sleep and Poison. And another loss for Cooked Hybrid teams. The Cooked Hybrid teams so far 0-10, I think, or something like that. So the cooking, not like the crazy cooking, is not quite paying off here in this Platoon Wars 2 so far. But now we will see another battle, and that is Mog's Platoon 2 versus Wayne's Platoon 1. We're gonna kick it off, guys. Betting has opened. Let's see what Wayne brings to the table in this one. Mog on the left with a burn stun team, and on the right we have a poison team. Let's see how it goes. Well, actually it's a Poison Sleep team, but without parry. Oh my god, the deadly Burn Blast taking out straight away. This is not the great start that Wayne must have been hoping for in this battle. Actually, I'm gonna close betting already. I think I'm gonna introduce a new rule. As soon as 2 units are down on one side or the other, we're gonna close the betting, because then it is probably too far along in the battles to still make a fair bet. Wayne definitely not lucking in this one. Hokusai is on hold ground. Yeah, betting will I will close the bettings earlier from now on as soon as kills are coming in. So you guys really need to hurry with your bets. Hokusai clutch, well, let's see. No clutching. Mog is taking this one in a very convincing manner. Poison and Sleep has to take a defeat here. My P2 would have won this. Yeah, there is always some RNG in terms of the matchups, but I think this is the fairest approach we can do. I think, Wayne, it's not so much about the matchups. I think the Platoon 3 probably needs to be a stronger one next time. But nevertheless, some enjoyable fights here. Mok is taking this one, and he has to face player 3, 4, 5 in the next one. He's a top 3 player who hasn't won a tournament yet, but, whoops, but he has gone deep in pretty much any tournament he participated so far, so meeting him early is not a good sign. Then again, Mok with a convincing 2-0 here, so let's see if that is gonna go his way. And speaking of Mok, the German, we have 2 more Germans coming up with Kasuna and Sombrix next. Hope they are also watching live on this German afternoon at 4 p.m. Oh, actually, I need to pick a winner, sorry. Completed. And yeah, let's see how it goes for them. Given that they are divisible by 2, their Platoon 2s will fight each other first. It will be Kasuna versus Sombrix, and the German will definitely win in this one. Let's see who of them it's gonna be. It is the first matchup between those. And oh, let me switch over. Here we go. Kasuna with a sleep team with Mermaid. Linok might be happy to see that. And then on the right we have a bit of a cooking team here by Sombrix. A mix between Poison and Musashi is there as well. Kirin in reinforcements, Hokusai is there as well. But Musashi is already going down. Kirin entering the field, stunning parry. Stroke of genius from Hokusai. Can she do something here? Well, it is gonna be up to the Poison crowd here, to say the least. But it's still early in the tournament, and we have Dark Ludmilla on the right. Oh my goodness! Memory collapse! What? I have to close betting. What is this? So... wow! Holy moly! This is the first hybrid win we have today. The cooked hybrid from Sombrix. Taking it from the sleep team on the left. That was sleep, right? What? That was insane. And that is a huge win for whoever bet right. Actually, I have to give a shout out to them. Wait, who bet right? Let me see. I don't see who bet left, to bet right, but I see it in the system. So somebody must have won it, I think. Ooh, a few players lost a lot of true points here, are running a bit low. Wow, Ice Dragon with 681. Oh, congrats to Jan? I don't know how to read these letters, unfortunately. Oku-Jan, maybe? You bet right, congrats. That is a huge win. Definitely didn't see that one coming. We're gonna move on to the next round straight away, though. And that is gonna be between Kasuna's Platoon 1 versus Sombrix's Platoon 3. Let's see how it goes this time, guys. The betting has opened. And it is Kasuna versus Sombrix. And it is Stun versus Oh my god, that lightning strike was crazy already. I would say that's a cooked hybrid here by Sombrix. Then again, he already made a hybrid work before, but 3 units are already down, so I need to close betting again. Oh my goodness. These bettings are not open for long. Alright, time spears. $800k damage by Nika? Really? I didn't see that. But it is looking good for Kazuna to come back here. It is a 5 versus 2 at this point, and Kochiro alone? Not sure what she can do at this point. This is not early 2025 where she basically dominated everything. We are in a different era at this point. Not even sure if Yamato can keep standing at this point long time. Yeah, that is the question answered already. So yeah, this is another cooked hybrid loss here. And the stun team taking this one. So, congrats to Kazuna. And this will mean we have a tiebreaker coming up. And everybody won this bet who put it in time, because obviously it was becoming pretty apparent at some point who is gonna win. Actually, let me change something. I think we're gonna change the betting time to 1 minute. So it's no longer gonna be 82 seconds. It's gonna be 60 seconds, and we're still gonna have the rule to have it early, because I feel like after over 1 minute you should have bet already. Otherwise you might still be waiting for who is gonna take the advantage in the battle. So I don't wanna incentivize that too much. Alright, that means we will see Kasuna's Platoon 3 versus Sombrix's Platoon 1 next, and whoever wins this will move on to the next round. Let's see. There we go. What do we have? Kasuna with a burn team, purely burn, versus Sombrix with a burn stun team. Wow, we have yet again another burn versus burn basically between Germans. Which basically happens every time, it seems like. So let's see how it goes. We have pure burn versus burn stun. Rings of Fire. We have Claire on both sides, but Claire in reinforcements for Sombrix, and Claire already on the field on the left here. Devil's Fury coming in hot. Okay, we get some nice bettings as well. Rings of Fire. Hellhound. Alright. Deadly Burn Blast taking care of Zhuge Liang already. Claire entering the field, which might be good, but might also be bad. Now everybody is disabled. Kronos activating her time stop. Betting is spicy right now. Well, yeah, it's 4 versus 4. But Claire on the left could unlock her execute sooner. And everybody is burning, so that attack damage could be absolutely crazy. I feel like Kronos should target Claire here, but focusing on Zhuge Liang might be a problem here for Sombrix. I'm so pissed off right now. I blame True for not participating. I would not have changed anything. Well, you would have had a different matchup maybe, to be fair. Alright, Hellhound coming in. Devil's Fury not doing much yet. I'm afraid of the Claires getting turns, especially the left Claire. Oh my god, but the right Claire nukes first! The Claire going down for Kasuna! Sombrix is in the battle! Claire is still alive, blazing onwards. Wow! 6 bets on the right, so people favoring Sombrix here. And it is looking good for Sombrix, I can tell that. Deadly Burn Blast, my goodness, yeah. Claire is taking this one. Taking out Claire from Kasuna was so powerful here. And Burn Stun is taking a win here against the Pure Burn from Kasuna. Whew. Shenlong Clutch Trust. Well, not quite, but that means Sombrix takes this one against Kazuna in a very interesting battle. Moving on to meet Destroyer in the next round in the Qualifier 2. But yeah, that was pretty crazy. These Burn versus Burn teams are really nice to watch, and for some reason it's always the Germans that deliver that. Oh, we had 3 German versus German pairings in this Qualifier 1, and every time we had Burn versus Burn, so that is some crazy RNG right there. And now we will have the last battle of the Qualifier 1. We have Nelson Checked versus Lulu from China, a first-time participant. Let's see Myanmar, if Myanmar can take this like Pandemonium did before. Whoever wins this will face West from the US in the next round. Let's see how that goes. And that will be the last battle of round 1. Before we go to round 2, I will then quickly check the results for the meta team types that I'm writing down here right now. Not very nice to read and very squiggly, but I'm keeping track of which team types dominate right now. Bro, I lost everything. Damn. Guys, don't bet on something you can't... Oh, wait, I didn't pay out the bettings yet. 1 second. So, the right team won here. So the bets are now paid out. No points were scammed, no worries. Now I paid out the bets. Right was the winning option. It's 2/3 bet on Sombrix's team here. And now... Alright, we go to the 11th matchup today. Nelson Check versus Lulu. Let's see who can win this. Gonna start the bets. And gonna start the battle. It is loading for a while. Nelson Checked versus Lulu. It is Sleep with Goemon, interesting, versus Poison. Yeah, I think we can say that's Poison. I mean, Zoro is there as well, but I mean, the main thing is Dark Clarice and Pinocchio there. Perry putting everybody asleep. Okay, so there is a Sleep hybrid versus a Poison hybrid, I guess we could say. Bit of cooking going on, definitely, on both sides here. Nelson checked. Pinocchio can always do something here. No kills yet. Ooh, Lockbreaker. So the poison didn't stick. Throw knives here, but unlucky here. Dark Clarice gets disabled. Riku Yuno saying, I know what the left team has in mind and I like it. Well, right now it seems like people are favoring the team on the right though. Let's see how it goes. Double Phoenix, New Anya still alive. That was pretty close there. Queen's Drive, Pinocchio is down, but healing back up. And now Queen Elizabeth is asleep, but she's waking up again, doing another Queen's Drive. But New Anya is still waiting there in the reinforcements. Zoro falling asleep. Perry now, it's her turn, and everybody is asleep, but oh no, the concussive blow against Yamato will not disable her, so this could be crazy. Okay, Pinocchio is down, but Dark Clarice and Zoro barely survive. And New Anya, there might just be one more attack necessary to take her out, but everybody is asleep, so she gets the turn, and she heals back up again. Circuit overload. Nelson saying, I added Goemon to trigger Elizabeth's passives. Ah, there we go. Sleep Torrent coming in again. I think the betting is closed already, right? Yeah. So 3 bets on the left, 6 bets on the right. But right now, really looks like either one could take this. Deep sleep for New Anya, but New Anya being in here is of course good news. Well, we have New Anyas on both sides. The left one is still lethally poisoned though. Zoro, let's see if she can do the Survivor's Blade. Oh, she's taking out Perry. And so many imposters on the left. Oh my goodness. The Survivor's Blade unlocking and double guards still up to protect Zoro might be key here. She will do another Survivor's Blade to take out Elizabeth. Now it's just New Anyas. Imposters that are protected by Nuanya. Oh, Riku Yuno saying, hoping it's my payday, but Sora is looking dangerous. She is indeed. But the Goemons are still there. Then again, right now, if you have to ask me, or if you want to ask me, I think Lulu is to be favored as the battle goes right now. But maybe I'm jinxing her, him again, her or him. Yamato now, Victory Cannon. Healing back up. A lot of dark units on the left here. Imposters and Shadow Clones. And Ryoma is still there. Ooh. But the problem is, Ryoma is there, but the Survivor's Blade of Zoro is already unlocked, right? So this might be the best performance here from Zoro in any tournament so far. Throw knives. Now Ryoma is coming in. I'm afraid. I'm afraid for Ryoma. Well, on guard first for Zoro, so staying alive. Zero reinforcements on both sides now. Stealth flank. Assassination attempt. Survivor's Blade against Ryoma. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. So that means poison on the right, one against the... What could we even call this on the left? Was it Sleep Hybrid? Yeah. Sleep Hybrid on the left, and poison takes this one. So, that's the first win for Lulu. And that means the right side got it. Congrats to the correct bets. And we will go on, which means we will see now Nelson Check's Platoon 2 versus Lulu's Platoon 3. Let's see how it goes, guys. Betting is open and everything is going along. Some Zoro hate in the chat here. And we have, from Nelson Checked, a burn stun team. And on the right, we have a poison stun team. Well, actually a hybrid, because Tristan is there as well. Heat paralysis coming in, but not affecting the water units. And both of these storm units are immune. Honestly, I have to say Lulu's team here is a cooked hybrid. So let's see if that goes well against this burn stun team. Jumboy saying why you all bet on left. Well, seems like left is to be favored. But honestly, I'm not 100% sure yet, because we have Dark Lord Miller here as well. Player 345 having a value bet here with the right. Time stop. Both teams having Chronos here. Okay, that might take a while. Let me quickly in parallel check. Having a lot of messages here on Discord, so... Nice meme there. Okay, how's it going here? Tristan is not looking... Oh! Whoa! The Silver Sky Slash from Nelson Checked was checked as AF. Okay, but it's 4 versus 3. We know that burn teams struggle against Dark Lord Miller. Mega healing water? You already got deep sleep, you need to be satisfied. Dark Drain now. Ooh! Ooh, spicy. Sugar Liang is taken out and it is 3 versus 3 now. Skybreaker. Holy moly, Lulu is taking this one possibly. Masamune is number 3 for a reason in the rankings, guys. And Dark Ludmilla is not too shabby either. Dark Shroud now coming in. I'm a bit concerned here for Nelson Jack's team. Masamune has an attack all execute as well, and she uses it to finish Nelson Jack off. Wow! Oh my goodness, but I'm not sure actually what happens this time. This is the first time ever the bettings have closed before anyone bet on the right team. So we have 8 bets on the right, on the left, and the right team taking it. I'm not sure, maybe you guys get refunded. But I don't know. I can't promise. That was the biggest underdog win we had so far in the tournament. 0 bets on Lulu's team here, but Lulu is taking this one. I think there were some bets on the right, but I guess they were just behind the cutoff. And Lulu is taking it. Moving on to the next one against West Myanmar has to place all their hopes on Pandemonium, who is also facing a Chinese player in the qualifier 2. Phew. My goodness, how is everybody doing? Oh, looks like a lot of people have a lot of true points amassed already. So some great betting performance or activity there. Glad to see it. So that means the round 1 is officially in the bag. And let me quickly say, I think best win rate right now, Sleep. The Sleep team type dominating so far. Well, there is the occasional loss, but Sleep definitely strong right now. Then we have Burn on 2nd place. Pretty much even with Stun. So Burn, Stun right now on the 2nd. And then we have Poison on the 4th place. Not doing too well. And then in the last place we have the Cooked Hybrids, which are not having their day right now. I think the Cooked Hybrids had a lot better better performance in the Dupli Cup, where the meme teams had much more to go for them. Now let me quickly set up all the matchups of the round 2. I mean, I already set those up that were already known. We will have Dizzy Wolf versus Wine next, USA versus China. But first, let me quickly put every matchups in that we didn't know before. So, first up we have Reles versus Drake, and Reles versus Drake. Reles is the number 1 seed, and they will send their platoon 1s into the fight as a first one, given that the number 17 is not divisible by 2 and 3. Then we will have Dizzy Wolf versus Wine, who will send their platoon 3s into the match. It's seed number 16 versus 17. Super close one, closest yet. Let's see how it goes for them. And wait, so Reles, unfortunately it's a lot of matchups given that we are in this best of 3, so still needs to put everything in, but I hope you are enjoying this tournament so far. Special shout out again, thanks to Horus for taking a membership to the channel. Much appreciate the support, given that I turned off all the intra-stream ads on this one. Alright, let's see. Damn, that's so many matchups. Okay, so if Reles loses, it will be... if he wins, it would be 3-3-2. Okay. Then we will have EXO. Oh. Oh, no. I'm looking at it wrong. Okay, then it will be game 18, which is divisible by 3. So Rain. Oh, Dissociation just became a member. Thank you so much for your support. Awesome to see. Right now, there's not a lot of channel benefits, member benefits. It's just having some early access to some videos and some additional emojis in the chat and yeah, some other stuff. But I'm thinking I might give you some true power rankings, some more regular true power rankings to thank you for that support. So thanks a lot for becoming a member. Coming back to the to the matchups, let's see. So Rain's Platoon 3 versus Rexy's Platoon 3 will be happening. Then we will have Very White's Platoon 1 versus GXY's Platoon 1. The winner. My goodness, there is a lot of matchups. Then we have True Poison Believer from the Philippines versus Cody from India, the purely Asian battle, ex-China. True Poison Believer, let's see how he does today. He will fight with his Platoon 2 first. All right, then we have the purely German matchup, Ice Dragon versus V Richie. The Platoon 3s will gonna fight first. Then there will be Not Leo second versus Pandemonium, the second seed from China. Will fight with the second platoon first. Then we will have Pinks versus Midnight, Philippines versus Serbia. Platoon 1s first. Then we will have CHSB versus Singhan, purely Chinese matchup with their Platoon 3s first. Then we will have player 345 from Finland facing Mog from Germany. Also with their first platoons first. And then Destroyer versus Sombrix. And the last matchup, well, that's the second to last matchup of round 2. Destroyer with the second platoon. Then the last matchup of round 2 will be West versus Lulu, United States versus China. They will face off with the platoon 3s first. Whew, okay, all matchups in the queue, very long queue. Great battles ahead of us. Glad I didn't lose a lot of you during that administration stuff. Still having 30 viewers. Glad to have you here. You're just in time to get up to the qualifier 2 round. We will kick it off with Dizzy Wolf versus Wine next. But first, let me quickly check what I missed in the chat. Dizzy Wolf saying True is using prime numbers math to scheme against me again. Well, let's see how it goes. Dizzy Wolf also mentioning some other great benefits from becoming a true supporter to this channel, which is getting a gold star and a pat on the back. He has an only true account. Not yet, not yet. Only when I get very desperate. Form 4 of every unit. Well, I don't wanna... I'm not gonna comment on that, but I'm also not gonna say there's not gonna be a Form 4 of each unit waiting for the true supporters. True showing his carrot? No. No way. True Hub. Sugo, you're looking very excited. It's because of the secret. Etsunix lost. Back again, Nilabra. Welcome. After this round end stream? Yeah, possibly. Let's see. But we are already at 4:30. I know it's getting late in Asia, but we have a lot of high-level games still ahead of us. I think this round 2 has 16 games waiting for us. 16 battles, which means up to 48 battles, actually, given that it's best of 3. So actually, let's stop chit-chatting. Let's stop with the small talk. We are going to Dizzy Wolf versus Wine. They are gonna face off with the platoon 3s against each other. United States versus China. We have 2 United States versus China battles in this round. If China wins both, then United States are out. If the United States win both, then China still has a lot of other participants in this competition. Let's see how it goes. Wine and Dizzy Wolf, both of them having some deep runs in tournaments before. I think Dizzy Wolf, especially in the Carrot Cup, and Wine in the recent Dupli Cup. All right, let's see how it goes. We are gonna switch over, guys. I hope you have your true points ready for the bettings. And we are gonna start directly with Dizzy Wolf versus Wine. So let's see who's gonna be sipping wine at the end of this battle. It's Dizzy Wolf starting out with the Sleep team versus the Burn Stun team on the right. We have seen this movie before. Then again, Burn Stun I think still has some chance here. There's no Masamune on the right though. but the time stop is already activated for Kronos. We have actually Masamune on the left here for Dizzy Wolf too. That is interesting. So it's not a pure sleep team. It is more of a cooking hybrid team. Can he pull off a hybrid, I guess a hybrid sleep win here? Or is it gonna be Burn Stun that is gonna taking this one? The bets are already coming in. Anya is in deep sleep, but it doesn't matter because the time stop is still active. We get more and more imposters on the right hand side. Claire is not asleep, but she's disabled. Ooh, Perry is very low HP, but she should survive the time stop. Well, actually I don't want to jinx it. This could be lethal now. Yeah, she heals back up. Alright. I think that's all that she needed. And now we have a Thunderclap, which only affects New Anya here. A Lightning Strike, she's already getting higher and higher time units. But possibly not quite enough to take her out with the Lightning Strike. Rising Blade now coming in. She's falling asleep. Time Spear's still there, but she's absorbing the stun like a boss. Masamune getting another turn. Skybreaker! Holy moly! Dizzy Wolf taking it with the Skybreaker, taking out the first unit. But Perry is very low HP here on the left. Is Dizzy Wolf cooking something delicious here? Or is Burn Stun now coming back with the Piercing Heat? That might be the case. I'm very concerned here for Perry, who is at 1 HP. But now, Ryoma! Ryoma saves it! She gets HP again. Dragon Slam. Wow, rarely to be seen. Zhuge Liang doing a Dragon Slam. So this is a rare moment right there, guys. Enjoy it while it lasts. We have a Piercing Heat coming in yet again. Now we have Yamato, who is sounding the alarm actually. So now Queen Elizabeth comes in. Ooh, but Sands of Time. Not enough to take out Masamune though. How is this gonna go? We have the Skybreaker. Holy moly! Skybreaker. Now it's a 5 versus 3 at this point. Kronos is still standing, but the Autumn's End! The Autumn's End! Ryoma is clutching this whole battle for Dizzy Wolf, who cooked up some crazy hybrid here. It is a sleep hybrid, yeah, to be fair, but that... I didn't expect this to go south so quickly for Wine. Yeah, granted, I guess Lucifer was missing here, but then again, Burn Stun is taking an L here. Against yet another sleep team. This one is a sleep hybrid though, and Masamune had a lot to say about this one. This was definitely an interesting carry. Masamune and sleep usually not something to be seen, but Dizzy Wolf cooked something up and it worked. Now Wine will have to come back in the next battles, but Dizzy Wolf takes this one convincingly, not losing a single unit against this Burn Stun team. Woo! But the thing is, it seems like everybody saw this coming. So the left bets, everybody had their eggs in the Dizzy Wolf basket, so to speak. Let's see how it is in the next run though, because now it will be Dizzy Wolf's Platoon 2 versus Wine's Platoon 1. So let's see what they have in store for us there. Dizzy Wolf doing a happy dance in the comments. He is leading now with 1-0. But let's see how the next one goes. We are gonna kick it off straight away. And we see Dizzy Wolf with a... definitely a cooked hybrid, I would call this. So this is a pure hybrid. We have all from Poison, Sleep, Hokusai, Stun. So everything except Burn pretty much. Ooh, Dark Lancelot is at low HP. Can she be saved? Yeah, she can be saved by New Anya. And everybody is cursed sleeping here on the right. Actually on the right we have pretty much a pure poison team from Wine. A Cursed Blade coming in against Cthulhu. Cthulhu waking up again. We have a Cursed Helio Slash. Dark Lord Miller still holding her ground though. Cursed Blade against Pinocchio. Pinocchio also staying alive. Another Cursed Helio Slash. Not gonna do all that much. Dark Clarice is still fully asleep. We have a Time Desecrator coming in against Dark Lord Miller, but she's stealthing up again. We have Unleash Hell, which wakes up. Which wakes up Dark Clarice and Pinocchio, but Dark Clarice is looking awfully low here, but there's still some poison to keep her alive against Painful from Hokusai. We have a Blot out. Now Cthulhu has her guard up. Let me check what the betting say. It's a pretty even 60-40 split. between left and the right. Dizzy Wolf with a delicious hybrid here again, but the poison still keeping Dark Clarice alive. And the guarding from both Dark Lord Miller and Cthulhu here is definitely helping. What is Hokusai gonna do? Well, not all that much. When is the Stroke of Genius or something happening? Honestly, she should do the Stroke of Genius against Dark Lord Miller here. I'm not sure why she doesn't do that. Dark Lancelot now with another attack against this, well, against both guards that are highly stunned, but in the end it's not gonna be anything except for the Unleash Hell. Circuit Overload. Dark Lord Miller still standing her ground. Pinocchio cannot live if Dizzy wants to guarantee win. Yeah, Pinocchio is definitely dangerous and she's getting close to getting a turn here. Cursed Blade against Pinocchio, falling asleep. But the Painfall, ooh, the Painfall might be a problem here. Waking up Pinocchio. Dark Clarice also getting the turn. Now the poison is on the rise. We have a poison memories unlocked. Dark Clarice getting another turn, but she's cursed sleeping. But Pinocchio is not. But Pinocchio doesn't have spirit for the memory crash or whatever it is called, but she doesn't do it. She does the block breaker though. And so it is looking better and better for Dizzy Wolf here. But still, no unit, not a single unit has gone down yet. We have a Dark Drain coming in for Dark Lord Miller. What? She's not unleashing the chaos? Oh, okay, she does afterwards. Interesting. Then we see the Toxic Shot. Actually, there's a good AI here on Dark Lord Miller, I have to say. Cthulhu is not long for this world anymore. She will not... oh my goodness, Dark Lancelot and New Anya taken out by Dark Lord Miller. Dark Lord Miller could clutch this one. With a degrading slice, we actually see a warped reality, but Cthulhu is down. It is a 3 versus 4 at this point. Pinocchio getting a turn. This could be a problem. She has enough spirit this time. Poison memories, and this could be the collapse of Dizzy Wolf's team. Well, it is only Nika that is going down. Well, okay. I spoke too soon. Alright, so Vine is keeping this interesting. It was looking rather good here for the hybrid from Dizzy Wolf, but Poison ultimately succeeded. So this is yet another loss for a cooked build and a hybrid. And the Poison, actually, Poison not doing too great right now. So this is a great win for Poison. It is 1-1 now, and that means that we will go to a decider between Dizzy Wolf and Vine. Dizzy Wolf's number 1 platoon versus Vine's number 2 platoon. Alright. Let's kick it off, guys. We still have a lot of battles. Viewers now below 30, but hopefully we can get that up again. Glad to have you all here. And we're gonna kick it off directly. What do they have in store for us for the final battle? Dizzy Wolf with Poison Stun versus a Sleep Hybrid. Okay. Crashing Anchor. Oh no, Sorrow is already down. Alright. Let's see how it goes from here. Now we have the guarding up. Parry is also down. It's 4 versus 4. We have 2 units down. Time stop now from Kronos for Dizzy Wolf. What can she do though? It's purely Earth here on the right, except for Masamune. But that means not a lot of stun will be happening. Goemon could go down though. Wow, lots of bats coming in now. This one could be interesting. We have a 4 versus 4 here. And bats coming in for both sides. Gavine is going down here. But Ryoma is a problem. Dancing Leaves, Dark Shroud. A lot of healing and everything going on here. Kronos gets the turn with the TU reduction. Time Spears not gonna be effective versus Ryoma. Ryoma getting another turn, but 1000 cuts also not doing much here. Magical Barrage not doing all that much for Dark Rolosha either, but she gets stunned. Dark Lord Miller now. We have seen Dark Lord Miller clutch quite a few battles, but poison immunities helping a lot here. Stealth shields also, so barely any poison happening here on the right with the stealth shields and the poison wards. This could be crazy. Yeah, sometimes I switch Goemon and Gavine, sorry. the two cheese. Oh my god, Skybreaker, but everybody's staying alive here for Dizzy Wolf, but this is tight. Earth Dakurosha on both sides, I just realized. Sense of Time against Masamune, but it's not enough to take her out. Magical Barrage, also not enough to take her out. Rising Blade, oh my goodness. Dark Lord Miller is taken out, we have a 3 versus 3 now. And a Rising Blade against Kronos, my goodness. Wine is looking better and better in this one with this Sleep Hybrid. Autumn's End now. Pinocchio alone. Actually getting stunned. That's it. Oh my goodness. What a turnaround. Really bad luck here for Dizzy Wolf, who is on a bad luck streak, it seems. That was crazy. It was already looking like a 2-0 for Dizzy Wolf. And then this huge turnaround from Wine. I'm not even sure yet how it happened. This is crazy. Okay, so this was a Sleep Hybrid versus Poison? Yeah, Poison is not having a great day right now. My goodness. And the bettings have been paid. Whew. Oh, somehow this battle just cost a lot of energy. Or this matchup, honestly. I mean, I feel like every battle seemed like it could go either way here. But GG to Dizzy Wolf. Sad to see you skip out of this tournament. But next time your prime tournament is probably coming up again. But I'm gonna announce it later what we have in store. But now we will see. Whoops. Still too many windows here. Rain versus no, sorry. EXO versus Blank. It's Lebanon versus Japan. Yet again, another matchup where these are the only representatives of their countries. So Lebanon or Japan will be out after this one. Let's see who it is. Blank or EXO. Let's get ready, guys. Is Sleep viable now? Well, the statistics right now are looking very promising. Oh my god, Dizzy Wolf with the $10 donation. Talk about being a fair loser here. Not at all sore about it. Thank you very much for that support. Really appreciate it a lot. You're basically the top supporter of these tournaments. Which makes me especially sad to see you drop out of the qualifier here. But thanks a lot. This keeps the lights on here basically in the true headquarters. So yeah, thanks a lot. And we are gonna move on to the 13th matchup. It's EXO versus Blank. They will have their first platoons face each other. And we will see how it goes for them. I hope you guys have still fun also with the betting. I will probably do a poll after this one to see if you guys liked it or if that is something you would rather do without. But yeah, here we go. Let's go, guys. We still have quite a few battles ahead of us. And betting has been opened. We have EXO versus Blank. We have a pure burn team, well, with Anya, versus a hybrid here for Blank on the right, pretty much. That looks a bit crazy, honestly. Let's see how it goes. Always a fun time. Glad to hear Dizzy Wolf and Linok asking true headquarters tour when. Well, that would be a very, very short tour given that my apartment has like 28 square meters. So basically, if I had a webcam, I could probably show you in my entire apartment without leaving my desk. The true carrot review when? Well, that's not in the cards for now. Let's see how it goes. I mean, we have Hokusai going down here, but everybody falling asleep, and Claire is going down. Okay, it is a 4 versus 4 here. We have 6 people who believe the left team will win. 1 person only who bet on blank with his crazy hybrid build. Let's see how it goes. It is 4 versus 4, and without Claire, maybe the damage is not high enough. And we have Queen Elizabeth with the water. And Musashi there as well. Wow, Avatar Ludmilla on the right taking on a lot of stun here. Queen Elizabeth getting the turn, but she's disabled. Linux saying right is gonna win. Oh my god, Queen Elizabeth is gonna go is going down though. Now we have only 24 units on the right. I don't know. I feel the 2024 thing is too much, honestly. It's looking very good for EXO. We have the top units at one point, you know, Musashi and Storm King Arthur were number 1 and number 2 in the middle of 2024. But that has been over 1 year ago. So at this point, with Zhuge Liang and New Anya on the left, I mean the other ones are also older, but yeah, I don't see how Blank can come back in this battle. He will probably have to take his chances in the next one. Which means yet another hybrid loss. And a burn win. Well, now I'm jinxing EXO possibly, but then again, there is only Musashi. And a death blow to finish it off. Congrats to EXO. Blank needs to come back in the next battles. And that will be EXO's Platoon 3 versus Blank's Platoon 2. So those two were the Platoon 1s of both players. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna pay out the bets. And I'm gonna go straight for the next one, guys. We still have quite a few battles and it's getting late in Asia. I'm very aware of that. EXO now with his Platoon 3 with a stun hybrid? Well, poison stun build. Poison stun versus hybrid on the right, I would say. Probably a cooked hybrid. I mean, we have some poison, we have some stun. But in general, I think, yeah, this could probably qualify as a cooked hybrid here from Blank. Let's see if it is enough to get back into the battle, or will EXO take the second ticket to the round of 16. Linux is feeling adventurous, betting 1 true point on the left team. Wow, lots of bets coming in. Glad to see it, guys, that you take this new functionality and run with it. We have 2 bets on the right team. But it is already 2 down for the right. Actually 3 down. True forgot to scream. Scream! Oh, was there a Skybreaker? Damn it. I guess I was just looking at the bettings. Okay, Pinocchio taking the time here to finish off Blank, and EXO is taking this one. Oh, my connection was down. Great. Okay, hope guys are still there. I see reconnection successful from the OBS studio. Great connection today. And now we will have Su Qingjiao from China versus Freedom from Germany. Yet another classic China versus Germany battle coming up. I hope you guys are still there, all good. Oh, EXO is actually there, just in time. If not, he can still watch it back. Versus Germany. And we are back indeed, Kiroshi. Let's see if things are going Su Qingjiao's or Freedom's way in this next battle, guys. We are already ready to go. It will be their Platoon 2s facing each other first. I'm gonna open the bets, guys. Oh, wait, I didn't pay out the bettings yet. Sorry. Okay, it's not working right now. Oh, it's already good. Now it's done. Yeah, hope the connection is still there. I'm gonna open the bets. I'm gonna open the battle, and we're gonna kick it off. Live right now in the chat. Su Queen Chao from China in a poison stun. Well, yeah, poison stun versus sleep team. Ryoma is already going down. That is not the best start here. And we don't have a connection right now, I'm afraid. Damn. Apologies for any drops in connection right now. It seems like we have great Wi-Fi again. Freedom still betting on Musashi here. It is 4 versus 4 at this point, but the poison memories with enough spirit could be a problem. Dark Drain coming in. Degrading Slice. Oh, full force against Avatar Ludmilla. Freedom, I love you for using Musashi. Watching slides right now. Wow, that is not good. Damn. Network issue is my network issue. Then again, now it says the very good connection again, so maybe we need Linux to hold the antenna higher. Yeah, exactly. Need some support here in the True headquarters. The Evertale devs are hacking True for making a tournament where sleep looks good. Okay, I think... Oh no, it's down again. Stream got time stopped. Yeah, that's a good point. Great comment here by Rico Juno. Stream got time stopped. Oh my god. This one seam loops and loops? No. Oh my goodness. Germany is cooked, man. Okay, I get some yes we're back comments, but I'm still getting some error messages here, so I'm not sure. Still paused since then. For me it lagged as soon as Elizabeth entered and Cthulhu played her turn. Apologies for all that, but yeah, Su Queen Chao took a first win against Freedom here. We don't see anything. Okay, that is terrible news. Need to fire Kronos from broadcasting team. Nice. Nice one. Germany getting knocked down. Not again. Yeah. Germany lost in more ways than once. Freedom took the first L here, and the German internet is also taking an L here. We are down to 20 viewers. Appreciate that a lot of you are still sticking around through these issues. It's telling me that the connection is very good again, so I hope you can hear this. Yeah, maybe you can confirm in the chat if it's working again now, then I will switch over. Talk with us over chat. Oh my god. All right. Oh, cool. I got a little crown next to my name. Wait. Wait for what? It's not working anymore? No. No, we good. Okay. Okay, let's use this great connection that we have right now. and for the next 5 seconds. And switch over to the next battle. Betting has been cancelled and everyone was refunded. For the last one, didn't work. The True Crown, it works at the moment. Try reloading for anyone stuck. Jumboy is staying still stuck. My goodness. This is crazy. It just starts raining a little bit. It's not even a thunderstorm like in the morning. And it seems like the Wi-Fi gets completely screwed. Let me actually leave the Wi-Fi from my phone. Maybe that helps somehow. We have 25 viewers. We have to wait until Zeiteinheiten, time units are down. Real life Chronos froze his internet. Wi-Fi is afraid of thunder, even though there's no thunder. Okay, we're good now. A little more to the left with the antenna. Nice. Oh, that's actually really the feeling right now, like in these old movies with the satellite where people are doing it for their TV or something like that. Linux is trying, and I think he's trying well right now. I think the connection is good again. Let's jump in while we have that connection. We will see Suqing Chao's Platoon 3 against Freedom's Platoon 1 in the first battle in quite a while after having such issues for such a long time. And here we go, guys. This is the time to shine. Your bettings can come in again. We have Suqing Chao with a Sleep team on the left versus a Burn team for Freedom on the right. And yeah, it's not looking good for one side here. I'm not gonna say which one because the bets are still open. But at least there's New Anya here on the right for Freedom. Now everybody is disabled pretty much. Earthdark Rolosha now doing a Dark Shroud. She's not a guard though, so it is basically a guardless build here for Suqing Chao on the right. And New Anya is taken out. Burn is there again, but how long? This didn't do much here. Ooh, and now the second unit is down. I have to close the betting. True plotted against Freedom? No! I'm being plotted against by Germany and the internet. Germany. But yeah, Suqing Chao already had some great successes in tournaments and he's showing again why. Pretty good build here. And now a crashing anchor to finish it off. Suqing Chao taking this one in a rather clear fashion. It is a 2-0 for Suqing Chao. Ay, 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 ay. That was a rough one for Freedom and for Germany. With how long that took to get a good connection going again. But yeah. We are done with this fight. Suqing Chao takes this one for China. And that means we will have another China-Germany or another German that will face him in the round of 16. It will be Ice Dragon or V Richie. But yeah, it's Suqing Chao first. And now we will, after saying GG to Freedom and goodbye to Freedom basically in this tournament, there's nobody free left, I guess, except maybe for West, if you count the US as the state of freedom. Although, I mean, there is going on a lot of stuff right now, so not so sure about that anymore. Apto versus Daybaxi will be next. Syria versus Canada. Canada, the only representative, Daybaxi, she went deep last time, if you remember, with her 12 Goemon team in the Dupli Cup. And Apto from Syria, of course, wants to make up some ranks again after falling a bit in the Dupli Cup. Who's gonna win it? Let's see. I hope the connection is still working. Should be there. And that means we are moving on to Apto versus Daybaxi straight away. Apto and Daybaxi will both send their third team. Dizzy Wolf cheering for Apto here. Also some good luck Aptos in the chat. Also good luck to Debaxi, of course. She's the only representative of Canada, but so is Apto for Syria. So, let's see how it goes. Whoops. Started the betting now. And let's see what we have here. We have Apto with a dark poison team with Dark Cinderella. He cannot let go of her, it seems. And then on the right, we have a bit of a cooked team by Debaxi, which is a stun team. Well, there is Murasaki for the extra protection for Anya, which I like. But in general, I think this is poison versus poison. So I can already say that Poison will win this and will also lose this battle. Some bets coming in here. Wow, seems like the right team is a strong favorite here. Debaxi. Apto betting on his team on the left here though. Let's see what they can do. Dark Cinderella is a rough pick. Apto saying, why do I always face Murasaki or Dark Clarice? Okay, Dark Cinderella is going down. Then again, Dark Lord Miller is still standing and we know Dark Lord Miller can do a lot. But she's currently not a guard, which might be an issue. Skybreaker coming in for Masamune. Now, can Dark Lancelot do something here? She gets attacked by Kronos, which is nice for her actually. But wow, they are all poison immune, stun immune pretty much. Murasaki not gonna do much. Murasaki actually has a guard up and still not doing much. Dizzy Wolf betting on the right but rooting for the left. Well, that's always good, I guess, to hedge the bets. I also feel like that sometimes in some guessing games for the World Championships, I bet against Austria just so that I can still be happy if they lose, a little bit at least. Of course, I would rather have Austria win, but Austria is not in this tournament, but Syria and Canada are. But it looks better for Canada right now. I don't know what you think, even though Dark Lancelot somehow still stayed alive due to through that. But Sands of Time now. Debaxi is gonna take this first one. Let's see. Wait, that was actually a win for stun. Yep. I don't know why I said earlier that it's poison versus poison. I have no idea why I said that. Alright, so stun is looking good here in this tournament as well. Let's see if Apto can come back in this one. The next battle will be Apto's Platoon 1 versus Debaxi's Platoon 2. You guys ready for this? I hope you are. There's no time to waste. Oh, actually I have to pay out the bets. Apologies. And start the bets right away again. And here we go. Apto with the Platoon 1, which is a stun team with Kochiro. And on the right we have Poison. So it is stun versus Poison again. Before that, stun took the win. Let's see how it goes this time. Okay, some time spears here coming in against Dark Kaguya, something that Kiroshi likes to see. Trying to bet on Kaguya here, Kiroshi, but bet 69 on right. Nice. Some bets coming in for the left-hand side as well here. So we have Apto and Debaxi, stun versus poison. Kochiro in the back. And Earthdark Rolosha in the back. Wow. Dark Kaguya is still healing. Nobody mega poisoned. That helps a lot for her to stay alive. Toxic shot, but Dark Lancelot is getting disabled. Now, Masamune, of course, top 3 character for a reason. Actually, we have all the top 3 characters on the right, on the left-hand side here with New Anya, Kronos, and Masamune. But can Poison do something against that? Skybreaker, but the execute was not unlocked yet. Regal Wavemaster against Dark Lord Miller. Storm King Arthur is actually doing something great here. Ooh, some Lunar Hypnosis coming in. Okay, this could be bad for Light Anya, for New Anya. Well, Unleash Hell is not enough. Shadow Rift, also not enough. But now Masamune, Thunder Clapping, and Skybreaker. Well, what? Okay, her Execute is still not unlocked. Oh no, this could be bad for Abdo here. Masamune is going down and New Anya is going down. Now it's on Kojiro, Kronos, and Storm King Arthur. Dark Clarice is stunned for 9 business days, indeed. Oh my god, Storm King Arthur is looking awfully low here. Sands of Time not doing all that much. Magical Ruin. And this is a ruin indeed for Abdo. Oh my god, he's looking at the ruins here. Canada's Daybuxi. She is dominating here. But, oh, Kojiro is getting a kill. Well, that's still just 1 kill. The Abdo curse is still on. Abdo is taking the L here, unfortunately. So that means Poison is taking the win, actually. And Stun is actually taking the L. All right. Crazy stuff. Let me pay out the bet. What? Only 1 bet on the right team here. I think that was Kiroshi, right? With his Kaguya pick. That paid off big time, it seems. And now we will see how it goes. Dizzy Wolf has two true points? But he just gave a donation. Okay, I will have to check. Maybe the sticker doesn't count for the true points. But I will have to investigate. But I feel like Dizzy Wolf should have some more points now, given that the generous donation from before. Alright. That means Daybuxi for Canada is still moving on. Abdo, unfortunately, is out. We will have Star versus Linak next. Linak also only representative of Spain. Can he keep up the fight, or will there be a 3rd Chinese player already in the round of 16 with Star? That is the big question. I hope Linak is still there. I mean, it is afternoon in Spain as well, so I hope he is. But yeah, that is gonna be the next big fight. Drolo is dominating all non-burn plats, indeed. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Whew. Game capture is on. The Star versus the Antenna Warrior. Okay. True, you better make my sleep team fight. Gotta see Eva. Well, if you put it on number 1, then there's a guarantee that it will fight. Otherwise, there's no guarantees. Let's see. What's gonna be up next? It's gonna be Star versus Linux Platoon 2. And here we go. Betting is opened. The battle is opened. What's gonna happen? Star versus Linux. It is Poison on the right. And Star with Excalibur. With a crazy hybrid. Queen Elizabeth. Kronos. Pinocchio already at 1 HP, but healing back up again. The bets are open, guys. Red herring here for Murasaki from Linux. The other Murasaki goes down, but gets revived again. Time stop now for Kronos on the left. This could be important. Linux betting on his own team. He has trust that this will work for the Poison team against this crazy hybrid that Star has brought here. I'll bet on Mega Dark Kaguya. Who's Mega Dark Kaguya in this one? Oh, you mean the Dark Rolosha. Okay, Dark Rolosha is entering the field now. The first unit is already down to Kronos. Ooh, this could be a problem here. Pinocchio, is he healing back up? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think Pinocchio is under 10 HP. Oh my god, Pinocchio is under 10% HP. And that means she dies. Murasaki comes on again, but it is basically supporters now on the right. Is this some crazy cooking that works here from Star? Okay, Magical Ruin. Oh yeah, okay, Queen Elizabeth is down. Kronos gets the Hold Ground Plus triggered. Murasaki gets a Guardian again. It's not over until it's over here for Linnok. Although the sense of time are a problem given that Kronos already has 2 kills, so the damage output is already quite high. With another plot twist coming in. Dark Drain now. Oh my god, Dark Lord Miller is... What the clutching this one, I think. I mean, Excalibur is still there, but Excalibur alone? I mean, she can do Sword Storm, I guess? Which could be crazy. But that was insane. Oh my god, I'm losing so much hair here on my desk from these crazy battles. Okay, I need to blow my nose real quick. Let's see how this battle ends. It's basically Dark versus Dark at this point. Diese Wolf saying look out for blood today. Well, Excalibur so far is doing okay-ish, I would say. But now it might become a problem. The spirit is going down. Dark Shroud again. And the Magical Ruin coming in. Excalibur is down. Murasaki on her own now. She becomes a Guardian. Which is nice. I guess she can revive yet another time. But then that is probably it. Yep, she gets another revival in Linnok. With a crazy turnaround here. Gets the win with the Poison team against the crazy cooking team from Star here on the left. Well, okay, they still take their time to finish her off. But that was pretty crazy. Honestly, that looked like... At 2 points in this battle, it already looked like, okay, this is clear win for Linnok. Then it looked like, oh, Star, and then suddenly it's all Linnok again. I might climb some rankings if I'm lucky next round. Well, you know, there's still one more win that needs to go, so Star can still come back, but this is a 1-0 for Spain, and that means bettings are paid for the right, and we're gonna go straight to the next battle, guys, and that is gonna be Star's Platoon 1 versus Linnok's Platoon 3. Star's Platoon 1 is a poison hybrid, I would say, and Linnok's Platoon 3 seems to be a stun hybrid. Okay, so definitely a hybrid is gonna win this battle, logically. But is it gonna be stun or poison? Yes, Linnok, it's gonna be P3 because you took the first win. So that means this is not a home away game for you, this is an away game. Alright, bets are coming in here. No losses for both sides yet. Kronos' time stop is still active for Linnok here. Dark Clarice is healing back up again. Sorrow is not though. Sorrow is down. Everybody gets the turn, but they are still disabled. The passive entry of Earth Dark Relosha is a bit wasted here. And Sorrow on the right, on the other hand, is still asleep. Is still alive. It is 3 versus 5 at this point. My goodness. Okay, only 3 bats this time. Only 1 bat for the right side. Blot out. I mean, Pinocchio is still there. 1 turn for Pinocchio, but then again, she's a goner, I guess. Looking at the time units, Kochiro will not do a great job here in this battle, it seems. So Stun might take this one against the poison. Stun hybrid versus poison. Which, yeah, continues a trend here that is stronger. Sands of Time now finishing off Kochiro. Chrono's pretty much the new Kochiro in town, I would say. Or maybe Masamune, who didn't even have to enter the battle. Star has to take an L here, and Linnock for Spain takes a 2-0. Congratulations to Spain staying in the competition. Star unfortunately has to bow out, but there's still a lot more Chinese participants in this competition, so a lot to look forward to there as well. But that was really convincing here by Linnock. He didn't even have to use his Platoon 1 for this victory, and as such, we are going up again to battle number 17. We will see for the very first time the seed number 1, what he has cooked for us in this battle. Reles was the victor of Platoon Wars 1. Can he win again, or will his fellow German colleague... One sec. Reles in chat saying, decided not to take this tournament all that serious and nerf myself, especially with Team 3. So maybe some memeing coming in from Reles. Then again, we heard it a lot of times, people underplaying their cards. So let's see how it goes. Let's get off the steroids, Linnock is saying. I can't believe I'm not leaving the tournament on the first round. Nice. I really like that tournament thing. Okay, we only have 16 viewers left, which is unfortunate, but to be expected with the problems we have on the stream today. But glad to have you all still here. It is getting late in Asia. We still have some more battles ahead of us. And the next one is going to be a purely German battle. Reles versus Drake. Drake already taking out 3 from China in the first round. How is it going to go in this one? We will see. We will check it out. We will have Reles's Platoon 1 versus Drake's Platoon 1 facing each other first. Alright, and Reles has a stun sleep platoon here for us on the left, and Drake has a poison stun team here on the right. Okay, so it's stun sleep versus stun poison, and the poison already looks good with parry being taken out early on. Hold ground plus gets triggered from Kronos though. We have some bats coming in already. Massacre here, not doing much. And another thunderclap. Alright, let's see if Kronos can turn it around with the time spears against Dark Clarice. We have a 4 versus 4 now. Betting has closed and it is looking like 75% odds for Reles based on the bets. Rain saying the side with Earth Reloader wins. Let's see. Linnock. Reles, I did not cook this tournament, proceeds to win. Let's see. Kronos now on the right, also getting a time stop in. I wasn't even aware that she didn't have that yet. Time spears against Earthdark Reloader, weird pick. Then again, a lot of healing going on here on the left. Yeah, this Kronos is not gonna achieve anything with his attacks here for Drake, unfortunately. So it seems like Reles has cooked up something again with his stun sleep team here. 3 units lethally poisoned on the right. Masamune on both sides. Storm Relay might be a key here. Dark Shroud now. Kronos doing another Time Spears. Hokusai gets stunned. Magical Ruin! Oh my god, and what a ruin it is! More stunning coming in. Masamune now with the Skybreaker. Well, okay, the other Masamune is still there, but the stealth might be a problem here for the Skybreaker. Oh, Storm Relay actually quite nice. Dark Lord Miller getting the turn. Dark Lord Miller probably the thing that still keeps Drake here in this battle. Skybreaker not doing anything. Everybody is stealth. That was unfortunate. Masamune now, well, healing back up again. We have a Dark Drain coming in, but the Spirit is still too high here on the left-hand side for Dark Lord Miller to really do a great degrading slice. Wow, we're down to 9 viewers right now. Okay. Did we lose the connection or is it just not fun anymore? I mean, we have huge time units now on Dark Lord Miller. Oh my god. An undo existence to finish it off? Whew. Okay, Reles is not playing around here. Taking a win with the stun sleep team, the first one we saw so far. And the poison stun team on the right from Drake could not quite take this one. Alright, so Reles is up next with his Platoon 3, as he's saying in the chat. He might have some surprise for us there. I had a special guest in my special top 10 video this week. Special guest Nagi, who made sure that everything stays completely safe for work in that video. And maybe Reles has cooked up something similar here for us against the Platoon 2 of Drake. Let's see how it's gonna go for him there. Gonna open the bets. And open the battle, guys. Oh, we are back to 19 viewers, so maybe that was just a little bit of a glitch. Happy to hear that. Nagi is here with Ryoma, with Queen Elizabeth, Dark Lancelot, and Dark Sun Wukong. So it is a sleep poison build here on the left for Reles against a burn team on the right. What are your bets? Nagi was hoarding all the girls for himself. Yeah, he's definitely the only one in this tournament. The only male character that is. Ryoma, well, she's disabled, struggling against New Anya, of course. Actually, it's been a while that we saw a burn team perform. Piercing Heat. Dark Lancelot now with the Time Desecrator against New Anya, the only unit that can be stunned here on the right hand side. Rings of Fire. Nagi gets saved by Ryoma. Wow, he was about to die to burn and now he gets an overdrive in. Wow, Nagi doing the assist here for Ryoma's Rising Blade taking out. Oh my god, Claire gets taken out. What the hell is Reles cooking in these tournaments? Okay. Nagi carrying Reles here. Nagi, is Reles truly on steroids here? Well, Incineration against Dark Lancelot. Oh, Dark Sun Wukong now with the cloning potential thanks to Queen Elizabeth. Actually, she will keep cloning because the spirit also goes up again. I'm not sure if Nagi is not maxed out, to be honest. Might be fully maxed. I would need to check. The 500% blow from the overdrive was quite convincing. Wow, now everybody asleep on the right here. Reles is doing some crazy shit. And somehow it still works. Dark Sun Wukongs, of course, will be staying alive for days. What are the bets actually? Oh, 2 bets for left and 3 bets for right. So there is some trust here in Reles. And it seems like it's not misplaced. What the hell is happening? The Queen's drive doesn't end. Okay, Queen slash now. And a lightning kick. Wow, I wouldn't have thought that we see a lightning kick to finish off a battle in this one. Honestly crazy. GG to Drake. Both of these battles went wild. And wildly different from what I have expected. Reles taking the 2-0 here with a Poison Sleep team. What the f... And yeah, the Burn team taking an L here. What the hell? Okay, I'm still a bit speechless, honestly. We are back up to 28 viewers, and I think that's very fair because this was probably the most insane upset in this battle, in this tournament yet. We have a Nagi team winning. Nagi even stayed alive. He was about to die. Ryoma saved his life, and then he assisted Ryoma in taking out Cerberus. My goodness. Okay. Crazy highlight here right there in this tournament as we are basically halfway through this qualifier round 2, and Reles moves on yet again to meet Wine in the round of 16. My goodness, that was crazy. But yeah, we have another China versus Germany battle coming up next. It's Rain versus Rexy. It's R versus R, R versus R in German. And yeah, Rain versus Rexy. Let's see how it goes for both of them. When it pours, then it rains. The rain outside is still there, but I think the connection is better again, which I'm very happy to see. We have 28 viewers, which I'm especially happy to see. Oh, and I still need to pay the bets, which is for Reles this time. And yeah. All right. So let's get ready to rumble, guys. The next one is gonna be Rain's Platoon 3 versus Rexy's Platoon 3. China versus Germany. Who's gonna take this one? Reles was just the first German who joined the round of 16. There's already 2 Chinese players there. Can there be another German, or is it gonna be another Chinese player? One thing is for sure, in the next pairing, there's definitely gonna be a Chinese victor. But yeah, let's see. Rain versus Rexy, guys. Reles lied about being off steroids. Rain again congratulating Rexy already, but then again, I already see a pattern there with Rain. He's always congratulating his opponents ahead of time and then still somehow managing to be, for example, seed 8 in this tournament, which tells you that he's still a very strong player all the time. All right, we need a Nagi highlight. Yeah, I guess I agree. Let's see about that later. But first, we are gonna kick off yet another betting and yet another battle. It is none other than Rain versus Rexy. It is Burn Stun versus Sleep. So Dark Sun Wukong and Ryoma have synergy. Well, it's a bit far-fetched, but I would rather see Dark Sun Wukong and Queen Elizabeth in this one. Then again, yeah, Ryoma and Nagi. Well, Ryoma was the one that carried Reles in that battle for sure. Let's see how it goes here for Rain and Rexy. We still haven't seen anyone dying. Queen Elizabeth healing back up again, which is important. Rain versus Rexy. Time Spears coming in. Rain saying he's so cooked in this matchup. Let's see. I mean, yeah, burn, stun versus sleep. We had that before. But Claire is going down for Rain. New Anya is still alive though. Healing back up. She was pretty close to dying there as well. Mass Surge coming in. Kronos now gonna do some stunning against this new Light Anya. But as long as Light Anya is still around, well, I mean, maybe Parry becomes a stun absorber as well. Then again, yeah, an undo existence seems unlikely here. True, why did you send me your bad weather? It's now pouring where I live. Yeah, of course it's pouring where you live because you adjusted my antenna before, right? So you're right next. You're pretty much where I live. No, but that's surprising that it's raining in Spain as well. But I guess you will have higher temperatures than the 15 degrees Celsius we have here right now in Germany. Alright, now Parry is getting stunned. Well, actually, no, Light Anya is getting stunned. She's the stun absorber, but still getting stunned. Ryoma is going down. It is a 4 versus 4 at this point. Sleep Torrent coming in, but sleep immunity from Kronos and the Queen's Drive. The Deep Sleep is still there. Concussive Blow, but Anya is still healing back up again. It's really hard to take her out here. Zhuge Liang now with the Piercing Heat. Not gonna wake up the Deep Sleep though. Interesting that she still tries though. That seems like an AI bug that doesn't know how to handle the Deep Sleep. Oh, Parry is at 1 HP. The Time Spears ignores yards. Oh my god, look at the time units here from Light Anya. Parry gets the animation of being stunned, but then it's still Light Anya that is ending up being stunned. Yamato is going down due to a modular shot. Another Sleep Torrent. Parry is running out of time here. Another Sleep Torrent. But the burning will go. Hell's Judgment now. Light Anya is not long for this world, but she's still above 2000 time units at this point. But now the Rings of Fire might finish her off. Yep. And Queen Elizabeth probably going down as well. Well, there's still some burn immunities. Death Blow now coming in. Parry is alone. Wow, now the stun coming in. Well, looks like Rain was underplaying his might here again against Rexy. Wow, 1000 time units and the Death Blow. Rain takes the first one, so that means Burn is still looking good. Burn stun to be more exact. And Sleep has to take an L here. A rare L for Sleep. And as such, the bettings go for the left team here for Rain. But not a lot of bettings this time. Alright. We're gonna move on. And we will have Rain's Platoon 2 versus Rexy's Platoon 1 coming up next. And the bettings are opened now. Rain with a... Oh, with Tobias here, the only non-SSR character I think in this entire tournament. And on the right hand side we have Poison team. So it is Poison versus Poison actually. It's Poison versus Poison, nice. And Dark Lord Miller is already down. This is a problem. It is 4 versus 4 at this point. Poison Memories unlocking. Cursed Blade taking out the Yamato. Oh my goodness. Cursed Blade is really strong here. Throwing knives, but luckily he gets the turn. Let's see what happens next here, honestly. This could go either way. We have a Cursed Roots coming in for Pinocchio. Cursed Roots on the right as well. We pretty much have a mirror, but on the right there's still Gavine alive. Poison Memories. Lockbreaker. Dark Clarice is cursed sleeping. Hitting Gavine here. Memory Collapse. Not very effective. Now he falls into a cursed sleep, but gets woken up again by the Massacre. My goodness, what is gonna happen here? And who is the favorite? Well, it seems like the right team is the favorite based on the bets. Okay, but that might have just changed. Dark Shroud. Dark Clarice getting another turn. Lethal Plague. Lethal Plague. Earthdark Relosha getting the turn. Magical Ruin taking out the other Earthdark Relosha. Now it is interesting. This is probably the closest battle we had so far. Dark Clarice gets taken out. Can Pinocchio do it alone? Well, there is nobody. Well, now she gets a turn. Ooh, she's not poison immune now. Ooh, this could be the end. Ooh, Dark Clarice barely stays alive somehow. Throwing knives. And Rexy takes this one. Wow. Crazy. That was the tightest one we had today, I think. And that was pretty crazy. Rexy takes this one to a 1-1. So there will be a decider. But that was... that was crazy. Honestly. Wow. Congrats to those who bet on Rexy on this one. And we are going to go straight to the decider. Can Rexy move on? Can he do a reverse sweep? Or is Rain gonna move on? Rain will have the Platoon 1 now against the Platoon 2 of Rexy. So let's see how that goes. We are gonna start right into it. The bets are open, the battle is open, and we have a burn stun team for Rexy as the number 2 on the right, and we have a sleep team for Rain on the left. Well, how is this gonna go? Let's see. What the hell, that crashing anchor? 2 units are down already. I have to close the bettings. My god. What? It's looking good for Rain, I have to say. There's Kronos. And there's 2 guards on the right, left standing. Rising Blade, never mind. It's only Cerberus now and Kronos. Kronos alone probably not gonna be able to take out Ryoma, I think. That's the issue right there. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a... Sleep is back in the meta. I think you don't need any more proof than these battles today. Burn, of course, is still strong, but Sleep seems to have put on the trousers again. Really wild stuff here. And the Cursed Blade to finish it off. Rain takes this one. No questions asked. As soon as these burn units went down, there's nothing left here for Rexy. Unfortunately, having to take the L here against Rain, who yet again under-promised and over-delivered. We will see him again in the round of 16 in a purely Chinese battle. But who is gonna be there in that purely Chinese battle? That is still to be seen in the next battle. It is Very White against GXY. Very White last time, number 2 or runner-up in the tournament in Duplicup. GXY is a first-time participant. Who is gonna face Rain in the next round? We will see. And wait, there were no bets this time? Oh yeah, actually, because I closed the bet so early. Okay. Then we're gonna cancel this one. And we're gonna go for the next battle, guys. It's China versus China. It's Very White versus GXY. Let's see what they have in store for us. I'm gonna open the bets. I'm gonna open the battle and we're gonna kick things off. We have Very White with a Sleep Hybrid with Hokusai and Satan. Wow. And then we have Poison Stun on the right. Okay, Sleep Hybrid versus Poison Stun. Who's gonna win, guys? You can bet now for 1 minute. Let's see what Very White cooked here. He's already lost the first unit though. Deal with the devil here. Yamato doing some Ironclad. Pinocchio is cursed sleeping. Dark Lord Miller is also cursed sleeping. Hokusai with a masterpiece! Holy moly, all elements are already there! This is the Hokusai masterpiece thing! Oh my god! This is some crazy cooking right there from Very White. It is a 4 versus 4 though, so it's not over yet. But this is some truly insane stuff here from Very White again. Let's see how it goes from here though, because Ryoma is lethally poisoned and disabled. Another deal with the devil here from Satan. Another masterpiece! Oh baby! Crazy, she already did her 2 masterpieces. No time has passed and Ryoma is still staying alive. Some imposters are getting done now. We have 1000 cuts. Chrono's probably the last hope here. Well, New Anya is still strong, don't get me wrong. And Ryoma will struggle against her, so it's not completely over yet. We have a victory cannon that... Oh my god, she's at 1 HP. Satan could finish her off, does she? No, she does a deal with the devil. Hokusai might finish her off. Okay, well... Stroke of genius, yep. My goodness. Truly insane stuff here. Sleep Hybrid versus Poison Stun. And now a Mass Dismissal. Satan getting a kill. Demon Hellball. And Dizzy Wolf gets a donation in at $5. Thanks a lot. I think this is a worthy battle of that because honestly, that is some crazy cooking here from Very White. Wow. These tournaments really show me some builds that I've never seen before, some ideas, and so GG to GXY, but Very White takes the first one. That is some insane cookery indeed. See you soon, Dizzy Wolf. Glad to have you here, and your support is much appreciated. So I hope you have some nice lunch now. All right, so Sleep Hybrid taking this one against Poison Stun. Whew. Crazy. What did the bet say, by the way? Oh, Very White was the underdog here with his cooked up plat. But the underdog won here. So congrats to those who bet on Very White. They were very right indeed with their betting, with putting their trust on Very White. But of course, Very White's Platoon 3 will now have to face Platoon 2 of GXY. We are going to go straight into it. Start the betting again, and let's go. We have Very White with a burn stun team here on the left, and a sleep stun team on the right. Interesting. Burn stun versus sleep stun. Oh my god, New Anya is going down here for Very White. It's 4 versus 4 and the Painfall taking out Claire and 2 units. GXY on the roll here. Hokusai carries in both battles here. Is that crazy or is that crazy? I don't know, guys, but I think it's crazy. And everybody was betting on left. What? Well, sleep stun is where it's at apparently. Not burn stun. God damn. This is crazy, man. Sleep is on a roll. Well, I'm not sure if you actually lost any, because, well, I don't know how it works. You can maybe confirm, but nobody bet on the right, so I'm not sure if you get refunded the bets. The 5 people who voted for very white here, who were not very right this time. Right was winning option with 0% of the bets. Yeah, everybody was voting left, so yeah. Okay. Whew. Okay, that means we have a decider here between Very White and GXY. Now it will be Very White's Platoon 2 versus GXY's Platoon 3. Let's get ready, guys. Gonna start the betting, gonna start the battle, and we are going to go straight into it. Alright, so we have a pure burn team for GXY versus a sleep poison build for Very White. Everybody asleep on the right, but nobody's going down. Lucifer is waking up again. Oh, Dark Draining, waking up the opponent's interesting tactic here. Very White cooked up 3 crazy builds, but will he be able to move on? Satan survives barely. Well, okay, she has Hold Ground Plus. Tandem takedown. Claire gets the turn. Blazing onwards. Demon Hellball. Dark Lord Miller, of course, is a very strong one against Burn. Okay, a lot of bets coming in. A few all-in bets as well, I can see. Burn losing the first unit here. It is 4 versus 4. Queen Strife coming in. Can Queen Elizabeth do this? She at least can take out Cerberus, so it's only 3 remaining. Death Blow against Dark Lord Miller. Dark Lord Miller still standing strong. Afternoon Tea coming in now. Claire losing the turn to sleep. Dream Shatter. Lucifer is... Yeah, she's gone, okay. So that is looking better and better for Very White here. With the Poison Sleep team. Damn. Some crazy cooking going on here. But yeah. It is what it is, right? Burn is taking more and more losses here. If I don't jinx Very White here, that is. But Dark Lord Miller is still standing. We have Sorrow for the support. We have Piercing Heat though. With Claire still alive, there is always some danger. Double Phoenix now probably. Well, just an En Garde. Okay, so the Hold Ground Plus was not actually triggered. Queen Strife, Claire now got taken out. It's just Zhuge Liang left. Very White overcooked and served a 5-star meal. Well, not just overcooking. Seems like it's perfectly cooked. And Very White will move on to the next round with some crazy team builds. Really looking forward to seeing them in the round of 16, because that is some next level cooking that Very White did there, and it paid off against his fellow Chinese player GXY. But GG to GXY as well, because they still managed to get the win in the first round of the qualifiers. My goodness. Okay, let me pay the bettings. That was a win for Very White. 60% got that right. And now, let's switch over here. Where are we? Very White, GXY. Very White will have to face Rain in the next time. Seed 8 versus Seed 9. So far, definitely a lot of high seeds moving on here into the next round. Let's see if that trend continues. Cody with 29 seed could be the highest one to go here into the round of 16 right now. But there is True Poison Believer from the Philippines, the last tournament winner. Can he believe in Poison enough to move on? Poison right now is not having the best track record in this competition, so it remains to be seen. Rico Yuno saying, please don't be burned, 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 please don't be burned. So Rico Yuno, you're Cody? I take it. Let's see how True Poison Believer has cooked. The legend himself, True Poison Believer. We will see how it goes. we're gonna switch over and start the battles, start the betting. And there we go, guys. True Poison Believer from the Philippines versus Cody from India. We have True Poison Believer with a Poison Sleep build on the left. And we have a Burn Stun build on the right. Masamune is already going down. Good start here for True Poison Believer. Poison Sleep versus Burn Stun. Interesting. Blaze onwards. We have another time slot coming in for Kronos. Can Kronos do something with that? Maybe take out Elizabeth, who is currently burning. Okay, she's focused on taking out Murasaki, who will probably also die due to burn. But that will not give a kill to Kronos because she will die to the burn. But now maybe, can she target Queen Elizabeth? No, she targets Hokusai. That was probably the wrong decision here for the Kronos AI. End of time, okay. Oh my god, masterpiece here from Hokusai. True Poison Believer cooking something here. But Ryoma is still alive. As long as Ryoma is alive, I think there's some chance. Never mind. I mean, Claire is still alive, so as long as Claire is still alive. Okay, well, never mind that. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it's just Kronos left standing. Of course, sleep immune at least against the Queen's Drive from Queen Elizabeth. Afternoon tree not gonna do much here except cost spirit. Sands of Time, not enough to take out Queen Elizabeth either. Time Spears would have been a better choice here probably. And True Poison Believer goes ahead. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Alright, so that was a Poison Sleep build. Poison Sleep, man. These builds are crazy. Against a Burn Stun team, which takes another loss here. Whew. I didn't even get to do Dark Snow White Elizabeth. Well, let's see. Oh, Riku Yuno is True Poison Believer. Now I get it. Never mind. So Riku Yuno takes this one for the Poison Believing. And Dark Sun Wukong didn't even have to enter for that. Let's see what is gonna happen next. Oh, actually everybody got it right. And we will see what's gonna happen next. It's gonna be True Poisons Believers Platoon 3 versus Cody's Platoon 1. Let's go. Okay, True Poison Believer with a stealth build. So I would say a crazy hybrid cooking here. We have Okita on the left. And on the right we have a sleep team for Cody. Okita spotted and the bets are already coming in against her. Ryoma now, Dancing Leaves. Rising Blade, nobody taken out yet. Now, let's see if this hybrid cooking here from True Poison Believer can do something. Unleash Hell doing nothing, everybody's stealth. But the stealth is gone now, so at least some Dark Draining here. Unleashing Chaos. Another Dark Drain. Why? Just do a degrading slide. Oh, there we go. Anya is going down, so it's not... Oh, Perry is also about to die. Perry is down. True Poison Believer. Is he cooking something crazy here for us? What is going on with True Poison Believer? This guy doesn't have enough already winning one tournament. He wants to go deep again here, I guess. Ryoma is still alive, but it's just Ryoma and Gavine against the world. Scratch that, it's just Ryoma at this point. And it's not even enough to take out that Dark Ludmilla. Lightning Strike gets another turn. Dancing Leaves. Okita gets the turn. Is Okita secretly overpowered? That is probably the question we have to ask. And I can tell you the answer is no. But nevertheless, it seems like she still stays alive in this one for some reason. But yeah, True Poison Believer is cooking. Then again, Ryoma taking out the Dark Lord Miller now and getting turns. So as long as Ryoma is still alive, this battle is not over. Rising Blade, Unleash Hell. She gets the turns all the time, which is crazy. Dark Lancelot taken out. Now we have just the stealth units left, and it's Okita and Hichikata, the two stealth units that have been a little underwhelming from last year's release, that are finally finishing off Ryoma. But Ryoma got really close for that comeback here, guys. But unfortunately for Cody, this is the end. And also unfortunately for India, because that means Philippines moves on and India is out of the competition. But that was another sick battle. We have one of the first truly cooked hybrid wins, I would say here, because that was, I think that was deserving of that designation. Against the Sleep team on the right. So Sleep suddenly underpowered? Is that right? Sleep against Stealth, maybe. But yeah, Nilabra congratulating True Poison Believer here in the chat. Very well played. GG to both of you, because those were some crazy cooked up teams. Honestly, True Poison Believer and Very White here, probably the cookiest cooks this time. Well, also Rella has cooked something crazy for us, so we have a lot of cooks in this competition that are making some crazy stuff happen. But for now, this means after the initial win, Cody is out of the competition. True Poison Believer moves on with a 2-0 and will meet EXO in the round of 16. But before we get to that, and it might still be some time before we get to that, we will have another purely German battle. It is Ice Dragon versus V. Richie. And V. Richie already took out another German, so he might already have experience in that. Then again, Ice Dragon is number 5 seed for a reason. So anything can happen here. I'm gonna drink something. And then we're gonna kick off. Wait, did I pay the bets? No. Oh my god. Only one player bet on True Poison Believer in that battle before. And that means congrats to you. You have won a lot of true points, I think. B. Richie in chat, wishing good luck to his opponent here, to Ice Dragon, in this German showdown that is coming up, guys. Let's go. We have 25 viewers here. It is probably midnight in Asia, so welcome to the new day. Glad to, for those who are still around, for the Americans it's lunchtime, and for us Europeans it is a good evening kicking off. And I think it is a very good evening, because those who stuck around got some really nice battles out of it. I think the last few matchups were insane. We had some crazy team builds here, and both German players right now are in the chat getting ready for their showdown. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna start the battle, and it is Ice Dragon on the left versus V. Richie on the right. It is a Sleep Poison team. Well, Dark Sun Wukong is there, so yeah. And making sure that Queen Elizabeth abuse can happen. And on the right, we have a pure burn team from V. Richie. No mermaid, right? Or did I miss her? Or is she in reinforcements? Alright, Dark Sun Wukong. Hasn't been meta for a while, but the Queen Elizabeth combo seems to be popular, and they might be onto something here. Ice Dragon. But on the other hand, we have V. Richie, who is going strong as well. And we have Dissociation with a donation in the chat, €5. Thank you so much for that. He's wishing good luck to Ice Dragon here. So let's see if that helps him. We're gonna see right now. Well, I'm not sure. Deadly Burn Blast, still not enough to take out Elizabeth. This could be tight. Then again, now with Shenlong going down, that is looking worse and worse for V. Richie in this matchup. We have Ironclad, and Yamato and Perry obviously are always a bad matchup here for Burn. Now it is looking spicier and spicier here. Although the Deadly Burn Blast, well, it just takes out a clone and that will clone again. So yeah, that Queen Elizabeth Dark Sun Wukong combo, definitely something to watch out for, and it is helpful in this one. It's taking out Claire, it's taking out all the kind of Moris. So that was a strong start here for Ice Dragon with a Poison Sleep team. Is Poison Sleep the new meta? Well, maybe not, but it's definitely a strong team build in these Platoon Wars. So yeah, Burn has to take another L. That was crazy. GG to Richie, but Ice Dragon takes this one with a pretty crazy dream build. Yeah, dream team, I guess you could call it. And that means Ice Dragon takes this one. 75% believed in him. And of course, Dissociation especially believed in this win for Ice Dragon. But yeah, this is just the first one. And Richie now has the chance to come back in the second one. And that is gonna be the first platoon of Richie versus the second platoon of Ice Dragon. So we are gonna go straight into it, guys. It's the new unicorn for Dark Wukong indeed, Elizabeth. Puts stealth shields and token to anyone who enters. Alright, but now we have a poison versus poison stun? Yeah. Poison versus poison stun. Laidanya already going down. Pinocchio with the cursed roots on both sides. Wow, the time units are super low, look at that. Now to 6 time units, the 7 units. Instant skills are doing nothing here. Well, now Kronos has to wait 6 turns to get her turn. Well, actually 7, because Dark Clarice gets another turn. This is probably the longest that Kronos has ever had to wait to get another turn after time stop. She had to wait 7 units. 7 other units got the turn first. Well, okay. Already deleting the poison. And possibly deleting Dark Clarice. There's no poison left on the right. So the next hit from Kronos might take out Dark Clarice here on the left. Which is good for Richie. Yes, so it is a 3 versus 5 at this point. It's poison versus poison stun. And yeah, exactly, with these time units, it's crazy. Okay, there's a slight advantage here for the right-hand side in terms of the bettings. But a big advantage right now on the battlefield. Then again, Dark Ludmilla and Pinocchio together, and even Earth Rolosha could still turn this around. That is for sure. Okay, throwing some knives. Massacre, not doing much, barely any damage here. Now Pinocchio. Poison memories. Ooh. Oh, just a lock breaker. That's disappointing. Oh, degrading slice against Pinocchio. Now it's looking very good for Richie coming back into this battle. Then again, we have Dark Ludmilla still standing. So as long as that is the case, I think there are some chances still. But Richie is looking very good in this time. Yeah, now Dark Ludmilla is even going down. This is probably it. Poison stun here stronger than poison. On its own, I guess. Wow, this has been a true turnaround in this second round of the qualifiers. It's not that clear anymore. Oh, okay, Earth Dark Rolosha getting a kill, but that should be it at this point. Pinocchio with the Lockbreaker to finish off Ice Dragon, so it is 1-1 between Ice Dragon and Richie. Germany versus Germany will have to go into a decider. And that means the right team won. I'm gonna pay the bets. And we are going to go straight into that decider, guys. Who is gonna move on? Is it Ice Dragon or will Richie continue in this tournament? We will find out now. Richie wishing good luck for game 3. It is the decider and it is Ice Dragon with a with a burn stun team versus a sleep team that is already taking out 2 units on the right here. Richie on a roll here. I actually already have to close the bettings because This is lethal. 2 versus 5 at this point. No more bets possible, guys. Sorry about that. But this is not looking great for Ice Dragon right now. V Richie absolutely cruising here. Then again, I might be jinxing him right now because the combo between Lucifer and Kronos is still something that could do something eventually against these other units here on the right hand side. The crashing anchor though is terrible for Lucifer. She goes down. And now the time stop. Well, is the time stop gonna turn it around? Well, possibly killing Parry there, but I feel like Ryoma is too strong against his Kronos. Not even getting the kill against Parry. My goodness. That is not good news for Ice Dragon here. Yamato even going back, and now Gavine enters, which will probably be a nice combo here with Ryoma, if that is even necessary, because the 1000 cuts and the Rising Blade afterwards might already be everything that is needed. Then again, no guard here on the right hand side right now, but it doesn't matter. V Richie with the reverse sweep. What the hell was that? Well, actually that was Sleep, right? So Sleep taking it again. My goodness, I'm running out of space here for the Sleep wins. And Burn, stun, has to take another L. Wow. GG indeed to Ice Dragon, and V Richie goes on to be the German killer, basically. Pretty impressive stuff here from V Richie, but some nice cooking here. Ice Dragon's first fight here was super impressive as well. But in the end, it is V Richie who does the big turnaround and has to face Su Qingtao in the next round. V Richie now the highest seed with 28th seed in the round of 16. Of course, there could still be some others joining in the battles that follow. But yeah, it will be a Germany versus China fight, as is classic, as is tradition. We also have Reles versus Wine waiting there. We also have a purely Chinese fight, and we have Philippines versus Lebanon. But now we will find out who is gonna face Daibaxi from Canada. Is it gonna be Not Leo second from China, or is Pandemonium continuing to steamroll after taking out Edsonix before? He's the only one left standing for Myanmar. So that is gonna be important to stay alive in this competition, to keep the hopes up for Myanmar, but not Leo second. He is a prior tournament winner. He won historic PvP, and he's number 2 in the true world, in the true tournament world rankings. And so, yeah, this is gonna be a tough one to crack, but of course everybody has their chances here. Let's see how it goes. Not Leo second versus Pandemonium. You guys are ready, I hope. We still have 26 viewers, great to see. And Not Leo second versus Pandemonium will be the Platoon 2s first. And we're gonna go straight into it. We have Sleep versus Burn. Parry getting disabled before she can do the crashing anchor, which would have been absolutely lethal. So New Anya keeping Burn alive here, even though she's deep sleeping. Claire now awake again for a deadly Burn Blast, already taking out Gavine. So the first unit to go down is actually on the Sleep team from Not Leo second on the left here. Rising Blade, Ryoma, as long as New Anya is around, I don't think it will do much. Binding Flames now against Ryoma, Piercing Heat. Trying to wake up New Anya, but she's still deeply sleeping. Force Sleep Bomb here against Lucifer. Oh my god, and Queen Elizabeth enters. Everybody is asleep. Royal Trident, she gets disabled again. Mermaid not gonna do much here. Queen Elizabeth now, but everybody's awake again, so that was a bit of a bummer. Then again, Claire is asleep, so that is dangerous, but she wakes up again. Now, the deep sleep on Anya is not so problematic. Who's actually the favorite here? Seems like the left is favored, 4-2 in the bettings. Sleep Torrent, now again with the Sleep Torrent, but the Concussive Blow will disable her again, so everybody will have a chance to wake up again, except New Anya, of course. But Claire will have the Silver Sky Slash soon, and okay, well, that was not too powerful, because there were not enough burning units, unfortunately. Heating up, also barely, but not taking out Queen Elizabeth. That could be a decisive factor here, because now the Dancing Leaves comes in from Ryoma, everybody is back up, and Claire goes down. Claire being down is not good for Pandemonium here, that is for sure. Ryoma taking this one, well, okay, everybody gets, well, Perry takes the stun for the team. Okay, Pacifying Wave, also strong with the burn wards, but enough turns will pass for them to wake up again. Rings of Fire, Ryoma is down, okay, but it's now purely water against purely, well, no, there's still New Anya. So it's now 3 versus 4. My goodness, this could be going either way at this point. New Anya's single-handedly keeping the burn team of Pandemonium alive here. And now the question really is, can they kill Anya? Like Lidox says in the chat, this is probably a factor here that might be a problem. Hell's Judgment, I mean, both sides are struggling right now to take out anything, to be honest. Well, now, no. Rings of Fire, but Queen Elizabeth still not going down, but she's disabled. Oh my goodness. Nice modular shot here from New Anya, who hasn't even unlocked her stun yet. So that might be the end then. As soon as the stun unlocks, Pandemonium's burn team might be taking this one. So it's not as clear cut as some might make you believe. With New Anya, there is still a struggle here for the sleep team. Oh my god, but now that I say this, oh no, she does a concussive blow, but now she could do the anchors. This could be the big moment here. Oh my goodness. Okay, Royal Trident, this is getting much tighter than I expected. Now she could do the sweep. No, she's disabled. Now the Crashing Heavens comes in. Everybody is stunned. This could be the end. But can she get another turn? Perry might get a turn because of the sleeping units. Yeah, she gets the turn. What the hell? And now she takes out the Cerberus. It's 2 versus 2. Sleep Torrent coming in. This might be the what the hell is going on? Crashing Anchor coming in. Now it's just New Anya left standing. But can she do it alone? Well, it is 1 versus 1. What is happening? We have a 1 versus 1 between Anya and Perry. This is absolutely cooked. But can Anya take out Perry? No, because she's falling into a deep sleep. Now it's sleep time, I guess. I don't know, is Anya even gonna get another turn? Honestly, if Anya didn't have the Crashing Heavens used yet, then I think Anya would win, but now it looks good for Perry. Perry can't kill Sanya. Sanya will eventually kill Perry? You sure? Because at some point Anya will run out of her heals. Of her passive heals, you know? I mean, if she doesn't get turns, she can't do anything, right? Oh, Sleep Torrent has limited usage, but yeah, but the Concussive Blow doesn't have, right? Is there any limitation on the Concussive Blow? Don't know. Wow, so many time units are passing here. This is a very, very long time unit battle. But you can see Anya doesn't get turns and she's slowly being whittled down. She's just gonna stay asleep until she dies. The 100 time units is too long for that sleep. And now, this is the end for Pandemonium. He nearly made the upset happen here between Burn and Sleep. But in the end, Perry is too strong. What? These battles are absolutely crazy. Okay. So that means 1-0 for Not Leo second. Whew. Well, a lot of people probably now, well, 2/3 of the bets have been for the left team. That was probably tough to watch, but in the end, Sleep still takes it. My God. Okay, now, third platoon of Not Leo second versus first platoon of Pandemonium. Coming up, bets are on, battle is on. Guys, let's see how it goes. We have a Sleep Poison team on the right versus a full Poison team on the left with New Anya, and Perry is already down. Cursed Roots. Can Queen Elizabeth do something with all these sleeping enemies? Well, she can get disabled. Okay, Pandemonium unlocking, but everybody is asleep, so Pinocchio's attack will not be very powerful. Oh, well, the Lockbreaker at least triggering the Endure here for Anya. Wow, everybody is just staying asleep here on the left. Well, now Dark Clarice wakes up, throws some knives, falls asleep again. 1000 cuts, taking out New Anya. It's 4 versus 4 at this point. Betting has been closed. Let's see who is the favorite here. It seems like the left team is the slight favorite, but Not Leo second is down to 3 units at this point. Dream Shatter against Dark Ludmilla. It's 2 versus 4. This has gone wrong for Not Leo second very, very quickly, and it seems like Pandemonium will come back in this one. Dream Shatter with a Sleep Poison team against Poison. This is a win for Pandemonium in the books. Congratulations to Pandemonium staying in the race here against Not Leo second, but he has a very challenging game ahead of him, and an away game basically, because Not Leo second's Platoon 1 will be facing none other than the Platoon 3 of Pandemonium. Let's see how it goes, guys. We're gonna kick it off, starting the bets, starting the battle, and here we go. Damn, if Dark Lancelot was in front, it would have probably went well. Possibly because she wouldn't be able to fall asleep, but yeah, difficult. Now we see, Burn Stun versus Poison Stun. Okay. Burn Stun versus Poison Stun, so that means at least there's already certainly a win and a loss for Stun. Now the question is it gonna be Burn or Poison taking this one? Thunder clapping here from Masamune. Dark Ludmilla is highly stunned, which might be a problem against Masamune. Oh my god, 645 time units. Dark Ludmilla will be taken out by Masamune the next turn with a Thunder Strike, I think. If Pandemonium doesn't find the recipe here. It is a bit of an unfortunate matchup. But most people are betting on Pandemonium. Dark Clarice is going down though, and the enemy team has 4 turns. Earth Dark Relosha against Burn might not do all that much. Time Spears now. This is the last chance, basically, Kronos, and it doesn't take it. And here we go, the Lightning Strike taking out Dark Ludmilla. Tough one for sure. Water. Well, the three are still standing, the big three on the right here, but can they do something with it? It is 4 versus 3. Sense of time, but that's not enough damage against Cerberus here. Hellhound now stunning a little bit. Storm Relay though, coming in. Dark Shroud, that is helpful, taking away the burn, which is especially important. Oh my god, because of Claire. What the hell is going on? Can Pandemonium come back? Masamune stays alive, barely. Cerberus is getting killed. What the hell is happening? Now, is this the end? Magical Barrage? Now it's suddenly Kronos versus 3? What? How did Pandemonium turn this around? Well, it's not over until it's over. Kronos takes another kill, and now it's Kronos on the left, who already has a lot of kills against this one. But it's enough! Pandemonium takes it! What the? What? Oh my goodness! What the fuck? I was completely checked out of that battle already. I was like, okay, unfortunate, it's over. But somehow, the big turnaround from Masamune. I've completely forgot about that execute. My goodness. What? Holy moly. And this is the reverse sweep for Pandemonium. Wow. And actually, in terms of the bets, people saw that coming. My god. Okay. Wow. Not Leo second is taken out here by Pandemonium. Myanmar is still walking onwards in this competition and will face Debaxi. But one of these countries will be eliminated after that match. Myanmar and Canada, the only ones left standing here. But yeah, some huge diversity actually in terms of who's in round of 16, except maybe China that is overrepresented. But okay, we have 5 more games to go in the qualifier 2. And these battles are just getting crazier and crazier, I feel like. Hope you enjoy. We still have 26 viewers, so that is nice to see. And honestly, these battles in qualifier 2 have been crazy. I actually lost count of how many crazy ones we had. And I didn't keep track, so that's a bit of a problem. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the next battle, and it's gonna be Pinks versus Midnight. It's gonna be an all-female showdown here between Philippines and Serbia. And let's see what they have in store for us today. After all these crazy battles, I'm honestly I'm running out of words here, because we had so many crazy ones. I should have kept track somehow, I guess. It's gonna be a bit hard to find the highlights later, but maybe I just need to rewatch it. But yeah, we are 4 hours, 45 minutes in, and we are only a few more battles to go to finish out the qualifier round 2. And yeah, it's gonna be Pinks versus Midnight. Let's see how it goes. Gonna switch over here. And Drew has seen a lot of shit and crazy moments. Yeah, indeed. Alright, let's get ready to rumble, guys. The bets are on. And the battle is on. Go Pinks, go. Linux says in chat. Let's see how it goes. It is a sleep team on the left, together with Mermaid. And we have a poison stun team? Yeah, I guess poison stun, considering we have Kronos. This is poison stun here on the right for Midnight versus sleep for Pinks. Everybody is lethally poisoned here on the left already. But now, Ryoma gets the turn, does some dancing leaves, and everybody is stealth shielded again. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Okay, let's see how it goes. No kills yet, but Ryoma goes down first for pinks. Not the start that she would like. Victory Cannon though, against Dark Lord Miller, triggering that Hold Ground Plus. Or was it triggered? Well, it doesn't matter because the Royal Trident takes out Dark Lord Miller. It is 4 versus 4 here. And what does the betting say? Slight favorite is pinks in this one. It's 4 versus 3 at this point. Dark Clarice now. Well, now Kronos has the time stop. Wow, it has been a while since she finally gets to do it. Let's see if that works out for her. Mermaid. Everybody is disabled except Kronos, obviously. But it doesn't seem like Kronos gets the kill that she needs. Nope. Yamato, Victory Cannon. Earth Dark Rolosha is still standing though. Lethal Plague. Yamato again, sounding the alarm. Queen Strife. Can Dark Clarice do something here? Or Kronos? I mean, Kronos cannot fall asleep, which is rough for the purely water team on the left, for sure. And parry is going down. It is a 3 versus 3 at this point. Nothing is for certain here yet. As I said, it becomes a 3 versus 2, but Earth Dark Rolosha will no longer have her armor and stuff like that, and she will actually fall asleep. No, she's sleep immune, okay. But the Victory Cannon takes her out probably, yep. Yamato on a roll here, it is a 3 versus 1, but it is Kronos we're talking about here. And the question is, does the left team have what it takes to take out Kronos? Well, this Royal Trident sure looks good though, but she just can't fall asleep. Queen Slash. She gets another turn. Time unit reductions coming in. Mermaid is on the low end and actually has some high time units. Oh my god, if Kronos gets to use an undo existence, this might be rough. Well, she cannot, but she might kill Mermaid anyways. And then, with the sense of time being stronger, not sure. Kronos possibly single-handedly counters this. Or not, or not. Queen Strife. Well, Hold Ground Plus is triggered now. Double triggered, actually. Huh? Oh shit, the spirit is so high for Kronos that she got the Hold Ground Plus again. How is Mermaid still alive? Yeah, there she goes. It seems like it's impossible. She has too much spirit. Even the Hold Ground Plus triggering is not enough. Who is gonna take this? Kronos is above 10 million true power, guys. That is more than Yamato and Queen Elizabeth combined. The Moris don't... the imposters don't really help the left team here. Sleep attacks coming in. Not doing anything. Oh, now the spirit is low. Now the Hold Ground Plus gets triggered, I think. And so now this might be the time now for For suppressing fire, I guess. Okay, sure. That means she will stay alive for longer. Queen Elizabeth, is she gonna get stunned? No. This could be the time now for Elizabeth to shine. No hold ground plus anymore. Sense of time coming in, but this might be the last attack here. Afternoon tea? Why is she wasting it on afternoon tea? There's literally nothing that afternoon tea can accomplish here. Somehow she doesn't get stunned, so that's good. Well, she gets the turn. Time unit reduction. 0 spirit for Kronos. And that should be it. This should be it. Queen's Drive. Water Sleep still takes it against Kronos. Oh my goodness, these battles are killing me, man. Okay, so that was Sleep versus Poison? Poison Stun. So Pinks takes the first one. Ah, my goodness. I'm literally dying here right now. Well, I mean, it has been 5 hours, but honestly, it doesn't feel like 5 hours somehow. Somehow, these battles, like there's never a boring moment in this tournament. They all deliver all the fucking time. Okay, so that means the left wins. I'm paying out the bettings. And that means Platoon 3 of Pinks will face Platoon 2 of Midnight. Let's go, guys. It is getting late. And we wanna see what happens next. Battle's too epic to be boring, absolutely. And we see Pinks here with a Poison build versus a Sleep build. So Poison versus Sleep. And the Poison already taking out Gavine here. Oh my god, Crashing Anchor though. Oh my goodness. Okay, 3 versus... Oh my god, I need to close the bettings. Okay, it's 3 versus 3 actually. Okay, well, a lot of units going down here. Which side has the advantage here right now? Perry getting the turn. This could be a Crashing Anchor. Concussive Blow, finishing off Dark Lord Miller. This might be the key. This might be the key. Finishing off... Well, Dark Lancelot will never fall asleep there. But can she kill Light Anya? Well, yeah, what? No, she's... Okay, she's still healing back up because she got so little attacks. Queen slash Concussive Blow, that will not do anything. She will get the turn again. Can do another Time Desecrator. But Light Anya is still standing. That is not good because the stun would be really helpful against these other units, against Perry here. Dream Shatter. Gavine is going down. Can Dark Lancelot alone do this somehow? Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. So Perry is now gonna just try to sleep Dark Lancelot, but Dark Lancelot is a hard counter. What? Are we in a... What is happening? We got stuck in a loop there. Perry just couldn't give up sleeping Dark Lancelot there, and the spirit still doubled all the time. Now Dark... Oh my god, Light Anya is still not down, so this is a problem. But she gets another turn. Now Dark... Oh, but she's fully healed again. When can Dark Lancelot finally take out Light Anya, which is key here to get the stun on Perry? Crashing Anchor, she's trying it, but it's not gonna do anything. Now this should be the end, right? No, Light Anya is still there. She's gonna heal back up again. What? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh well, she's still healing all the time. Dark Lancelot is really on thin ice here. But Light Anya is already at 1000 time units. Now, it's really a question of if Dark Lancelot can solo this. The bets are actually 50-50, but as long as Dark Lancelot doesn't take out Light Anya, what is she going to do? Light Anya is always at 100%. Come on, do a Time Desecrator and then do a Unleash Hell. What are you doing? Yeah, Time Desecrator? Exactly now. Now. See, just listen to me, Dark Lancelot. Okay, now it's Queen Elizabeth and Perry versus Dark Lancelot on the left. Wow. Concussive blow. But Dark Lancelot cannot die, it seems. And now, this is the end for Perry. Actually, she's not even a stun absorber. She's just dying and Queen Elizabeth is stunned as well. No, true. Why do you tell her how to defeat Slave? Wow, that was an epic turnaround again. These battles just continue to deliver. And this was Poison versus Sleep. Right? This was pure Poison. So Poison finally having the moment to shine. And Sleep taking one of the rare L's. And Pinks, in a convincing fashion, takes out Midnight here. She's gonna move on to the next round. Oh my god. Okay, and congrats to those who picked correctly here. That was insane. Insane. Okay, Pinks taking it and moving on to the next round. Midnight is out. Serbia is out of the competition, while Philippines have 2 players now already in the round of 16, and there's still Destroyer coming up. But yeah, Pinks will definitely face a Chinese player next. Who is it gonna be? Is it CHSB or Singhan? That is the question that we will have to answer next in the upcoming battle. We have 4 battles, 4 pairings left to go. And that means we will see CHSB versus Singhan's Platoons 3 first. Let's see how that goes. We're gonna switch over and keep going. We have 28 viewers. Very nice to see. Still some great turnout here, even though it's late in Asia. Special thanks to the Asian viewers who are still sticking around. But I think it pays off big time because these battles are really, really crazy and something we've never seen before in Evertale. So yeah, I think a lot of great team insights here to be had. And now we're gonna kick it off with China versus China, CHSB versus Singhan, and we have Burn Stun on the left versus Burn Stun on the right. Oh, I can already tell that a Burn Stun team is gonna win this. So I can already make my make my notes here on the team type wins. But yeah, who is gonna ultimately take it? I definitely prefer Masamune over Kirin, to be fair. And New Anya is already going down on the left, so it's a good start here, I guess, for Singhan. But that doesn't mean all that much yet, because the time stops are still coming in. At first, it is gonna be Kronos. And that means Kirin might go down without doing anything. And again, it's not certain yet. Masamune is also stunned. Kirin will heal again. Lucifer gets a turn, which means Kirin will heal again. That might have just saved her life. It has. Then again, while I prefer Masamune, I have to say I prefer Claire for the burn here for CHSB on the left. So this is still rather interesting, I think. We have the majority votes here for the right-hand side for Singhan. But maybe that's just because of the great start here. But now Claire gets the turn, which means her team will blaze onwards. Binding Flames, well, that will maybe affect New Anya if she's lucky. But now we get another time stop. Everybody's just stunning you, basically. Even New Anya had the wards up. Alright, Kronos. With the time spears, alright. Not doing all that much though for CHSB yet. Masamune will not fall to this. Her armor is super high. So I think it's really on Claire here for CHSB and on Masamune for Singhan. So basically the two execute all... Oh my god. Oh well. That's unfortunately was from Kirin, so that means the RNG would have only triggered with high time units. And there we go, Skybreaker coming in for Singhan. But just Kirin is going down, which means there's still a chance. I think Masamune gets the armor from having 4 allies, basically. So basically it's super easy to have the armor. But now, let's look at Claire. Can Claire do something here to bring CHSB back? Oh, she does the blaze onwards first. Okay, I guess. What about Kirin? Kronos, sorry. But now Claire. Silver Sky Slash. Ooh, baby! But it's just taking out Kronos and 4 units are still alive here for the right. So this might be a struggle. Masamune will get another turn and she could do a Skybreaker. That might just be enough, especially with the Hell's Judgment. That is a great assist. Oh, but it is Storm Relay. But Claire is still super low on HP. She's barely standing at this point. A death blow against the Lucifer. It's just 2 units left for CHSP and a Skybreaker to finish off Claire. I think this is it. Kronos will not be able to get back into the game here. Singhan is gonna take this one in yet another crazy fight. Wow. Man, somehow these burn versus burn fights, they always deliver. My goodness. Okay, Skybreaker. Well, still not enough. Burning Claw, time units reduced. She still keeps the Hold Ground Plus. Binding Flames. Not gonna do anything. Death Blow! And there we go. CHSB has to take an L here against Singhan. But he can still come back in the next one. But that is rather crazy. Bettings have been paid out. Next bettings have started. And we're gonna go straight into it in the chat. If you are a regular commenter, you have true channel points here. If you just chat from time to time, I think you will get an automatic passive income here of true points, and then you can use those for betting with the exclamation mark bet command. Alright, Queen Elizabeth is already going down here for Singhan, so the Sleep Poison team here on the right versus a pure Poison team that looks a little cookie here for CHSB, so it's Poison versus Poison Sleep, which means Poison is definitely guaranteed to have 1 win and 1 loss already. Yep. Not closing the bets yet. Betting has closed and it is 50-50 this time. Oh my goodness! Poison OP? Man. Those are some ups and downs here for both sides. But yeah, it seems like Sleep will not be able to do anything. I mean, Ryoma is still there. And never underestimate Ryoma, who takes out Light Anya here. And she gets taken out by Zoro. CHSB makes it more interesting again. We have a Poison win against the Poison Sleep team. So another half L for Sleep. Didn't even need to use the bunny, indeed. Dark Kaguya just doing some bench support here, basically. And yeah, Earth Dark Rolosha cooking the Sleep team hard, it seems like it. And that means the left team has won. And we're gonna do the decider now. Let's see who takes it. It is CHSB versus Singhan, China versus China, and it is a Sleep Stun team? Yeah, it's a Sleep Stun team on the left. We've seen those before. And on the right, this is a Poison team, I would say. Well, a bit of a cursed Poison team, but still mostly Poison. I don't know, maybe we can I don't know if you would call that poison sleep. Kiroshi Sugura has 666 true points, which is very high, but also a very funny number. Throw knives here coming in. 1000 cuts. Okay, Murasaki is alive again. Cursed Helio Slash not doing much against Dark Lord Miller here. Okay, stun versus poison. Well, to be fair, CHSP is a bit of a... Actually, I think CHSP we have to give a crazy hybrid, because... Well, it's a stun hybrid, I guess. Masamune is going down, though. And what are the bets saying? 50-50. And it is also 4-4, so one unit both sides have already lost. And the Dread Serpent coming in, killing Nike. Well, I've never been a fan from Nike, but I am a fan of Ryoma, who takes out the other unit here, and it's 3 versus 3. This is shaping up to be a great showdown. An Unleashed Chaos here from Dark Lord Miller, Zero Spirit on the right, which means a Degrading Slice is about to hit. Well, actually it's a full force, okay. But is she a guard again? Because that was a conjured unit, right? And so Murasaki will just get the guard up again. Dread Fumes. I'm a bit dreading what could happen here for CHSP, because Singhan is looking very good right now. This is looking better and better now. Dread Fumes. Throwing knives. Yamato, Ryoma alone, but Ryoma without any... No. Without any hope. CHSP with the stun hybrid gets taken out here by the poison team on the right. Well, this has been quite the turnaround for Poison, I have to say. Poison in round 1 was super weak, but now they're really catching up. It seems like we are super even in this meta. Well, not quite. I have to say there's one team type that still seems to dominate, but more on that at the end of the round. But this means the right is the winner. I'm gonna pay out the bets, and this means Singhan moves on with yet another victory after defeating the Australian harem of Bossman. Oh, actually, I think it was like this, right? And so the next one we will look at is Player 345 from Finland versus Mock from Germany. Hopefully they are still there in the live chat on this European evening that is going on right now. Let's see. I hope you still with me and still enjoying the tournament. We have 25 viewers. We had crazy good support today by Horus, by Dissociation, by Dizzy Wolf. Thank you to those 3 especially, because as I said before, I turned off the ads on this live stream, and so I'm hoping that this support can help with the future tournaments. It definitely does. Keep the lights on here in the True headquarters. We are 5 hours into the live stream, and we have 3 more matchups to go in the Qualifier 2. Let's see how it goes. And Player 345, I said it before, I think he basically went into the round of 16 in all the tournaments we had so far. 4 tournaments, 4 times round of 16, if I'm not mistaken. And as such, definitely somebody to look out for. But Mock already took out Wayne from Kenya in the first round. Let's see if he has what it takes against Player 345. Hope both of them are still in the chat, and we are going to kick it off. I'm gonna switch over, and it will be their platoon ones against each other in this first one. 3 more hours for an 8-hour stream? Nah, we're not gonna go that long this time. And I'm gonna start the bets. And I'm gonna start the battle. And we are going straight into it. Player 345, the only representative of Finland, top 3 player in the world, top 3 team builder in the world, in Evertale, against Mog, who is starting with a sleep team on the right here. Actually a full-on water team, I mean except Light Anya, but no Ryoma there. And on the left we have Burn. We have Burn, yeah. So it's Burn versus Sleep. But Burn has the support of new Anya. Alright. So far so good. Burn still standing. But obviously gonna have a bit of a struggle here. Well, Deadly Burn Plus taking out Queen Elizabeth already, so that's a good start. New Anya still in the deep sleep. Kind of tough to watch because it's also wasting a passive. Ooh, Light Anya also taking out Beclaire. Well, well, well. Concussive blow coming in again, but that means Parry will be disabled, as is Mermaid. Both of them disabled despite using an instant skill. Lucifer. Claire blazing onwards. Flame Sweep coming in. And the bets are for the sleep team on the right. Modular shot. But Parry gets the turn, but she's still disabled. What will Yamato do? Oh. Oh. Well, nearly take out Cerberus, but it wasn't quite enough. Mermaid also not gonna be able to take her out. Endless Nightmare, that was a bit of a weird attack there from the AI. Force Sleep Bomb on Lucifer. He will not wake up in time to get the turn. Now some stunning coming in for Parry, but she gets the turn. She's burn immune. Player 345 in chat saying, not looking good. Oh my god, the crashing anchor. Is that the turnaround? Cerberus is going down. We just have new Anya and Lucifer still alive here on the left. I mean, the crashing heavens hasn't been done yet, but the victory cannon will take her out. Oh my god! It's looking very good for Mog here. This is it. Mog takes the first one. That could be a huge upset against player 345 here. But yeah, Sleep continues to rule. And I'm continuing to run out of space here to make my notes on Sleep taking W's. But yeah, now we will see the next battle. And that will be Platoon 2 of player 345 against Platoon 3 of Mog. Can this be the turnaround that player 345 needs, or will Mog continue to upset? That will be something we have to find out. And I'm gonna close the betting, open the betting, and start the battle. Let's go! It is a poison team, well, poison hybrid team on the left, I would say, and a pure poison team on the right. Well, actually poison sleep on the right. So poison hybrid versus poison sleep, which means we already know poison will get 1 win and 1 loss in this one. Player 345 saying Plat 2 should be good. And it is on the field right now. Pinocchio unlocking some poison memories, but the other one does it too. Poison immune saves Pinocchio's life here against, well, both Dark Clarices hit the RNG throw knives against Pinocchio. But now, oh my god, it's a memory collapse, but they are still staying alive. Light Anya is going down though, so the first loss is for player 345. It is looking good for Mog so far. Then again, we have Ryoma there. For that sleep mix in. 1000 cuts not gonna do all that much. Instead, falling asleep here, Ryoma. Oh my god, memory collapse, but Ducklery still standing. Massacre still standing. Hokusai, blot out. Another massacre, this time from the other Duckleries. Ryoma with the Rising Blade. Not doing enough yet. Umbra trying out the decimal betting. Well, with the only bet here on the left, but it seems like it was counted for 2 true points. Rising Blade. Throwing knives. Memory collapse. $1,000 cuts. Still standing, both sides are in a bit of a showdown here. Can Pinocchio kill Ryoma? She can! But she falls asleep. But it is a Pinocchio fight. On both sides now. Now at some point Hokusai will unlock the masterpiece, but it's still quite a long time to go. But the stroke of genius takes out Dark Ludmilla anyways. But now the poison memory, this is the chance to come back. Then again, there is some poison immunities here. Well, Pinocchio could take out Dark Clarice. Well, she does do the Dark Lock Breaker because she doesn't have enough spirit. It is looking good for player 345 to get back into this matchup. Although Earth Dark Relosha just entered the field for the first time. The imposters are going down to the throw knives. Victory Cannon here against Earth Dark Relosha, but she's still holding strong. Throwing knives. This throwing knives is really not helping Dark Clarice. Sounding the alarm, that could be nice though. So Yamato goes back into reinforcements. There's 0 spirit for the left, 2 spirit for the right. A crisis matchup basically at this point. Cursed Roots coming in. Hokusai still has not unlocked her masterpiece, which means a Painfall is coming in. Another Massacre, but these are still standing, these units. Poison Memories unlocked, but both are poison immune. Hokusai with the blot out. Still not enough. I just realized Hokusai's closing is see-through. Actually, you're right. Alright, true. Throwing knives. Poison memories. Ooh, magical barrage here, but not doing enough. I think this might end with a masterpiece of Hokusai, right? Well, oh, she does a painful first? Oh, she still has not locked it. This could be terrible. No, she's staying alive. 3 versus 2. We have a stroke of genius, but that doesn't take out Pinocchio. She fell asleep, but she's awake again. Dark timeline. Well, pretty dark, but Victory Cannon. No, she's still... Wow, she's still... What? Did I miss some re-entry here from Earth Dark Relosha? Because she's still alive. Lockbreaker. Now the masterpiece. Let's go, but not taking out Pinocchio. That might be a problem, honestly. But then again, Pinocchio probably not gonna be able to take out these poison immune units in Hokusai and Pinocchio. I mean, Hokusai is not poison immune, but she cannot die to poison. And as such, she will always heal back up again. Now we have some sleeping Pinocchio here on the right. Poison memories. Not waking her up. Lockbreaker. Not waking her up. And now another masterpiece to finish it off. Player 345 still got this. Still in the battle thanks to Hokusai here. And that means it is a 1-1. And only one of them, obviously, can move on to the round of 16. Player 345 or Mok. Is Finland gonna stay in this competition, or is Mok gonna take out the seed 3 of this tournament? Seed number 2 was already taken out. Let's see how it goes in the last battle between those two. It is Platoon 3 of player 345 versus Platoon 2 of Mok. That is coming up next. And that means the left team just won. Ooh, and that means some spicy payouts here for whoever bet on the left team. And we go into the decider. Player 345 versus Mok it is. the sleep team on the left versus the burn stun team on the right. Words that I have said a few times already today. Oh my god, but the sleep team is rolling already. All the burn units are basically taken out already. I mean, Cerberus is still there technically, but about to die basically. And then it will be all on Kronos. And Kronos alone against Ryoma. I'm not sure there's gonna be much there. I have to actually close the betting. Because it's getting... we get a lot of kills here. 4 units already down. New Anya still keeping the hopes up, but it's just 2 storm units against 2 earth units on the left. I mean, the water unit's clearly not gonna do much here, but... the question is, can the time stop be enough to get some kills for Kronos? It doesn't look like it. Because if she doesn't get the kills... there's no... well, maybe later she can stun units. I mean, Perry is not gonna become a stun absorber. Yeah, Queen Elizabeth now with pretty high time units. But Ryoma's turn can... oh, okay, healing up again. But the big one is... okay, now she's disabled. Yeah, Ryoma's still struggling with New Anya. And now the question is, can Kronos set up at undo existence? It doesn't seem like it because Queen Elizabeth got the turn again. Whoopsie. Cursed battle cry. And this is it. The cursed blade. It's just New Anya left standing. Moke has to bow out of this competition. A reverse sweep here by player 345. He shows off again why he is so strong in these true tournaments. Never underestimate him, even if he got the first loss in this round. And this one is taken by the team on the left from player 345. Still a great effort here by Moke, who made it also into the second round after beating Vayne from Kenya in the first one. But yeah, it is ultimately player 345 who gets to move on in a reverse sweep, and that means Finland versus Spain will be coming up next in the round of 16. But we have 2 more battles to go for this qualifier 2. It is gonna be Destroyer versus Sombrix. Destroyer hopefully still in the chat, even though it's quite late already in the Philippines. I think it's like 1 AM. But Sombrix also took out another fellow German before, and now obviously wants to make it into the round of 16. But Destroyer, of course, is a seed 6 for a reason. Very, very high top quality performance in many of the tournaments before. So yeah, let's see. Jiroshi is still here. Awesome to see. Drew, stop giving me your toughest battles. I'm not your strongest soldier. That's Reles. Let's see how it goes. I mean, you already took out Star in a convincing fashion, so player 345 is gonna be a challenge, but something that might be doable. Let's see. Destroyer versus Sombrix, guys. It is gonna be Philippines versus Germany. We have 2 Germans already in the round of 16 and 2 Filipinos. Well, 1 Filipino, 1 Filipina in the round of 16. So this is gonna be the decider. Is there gonna be 3 Germans or 3 Filipinos in the round of 16? It can only be 1. Let's see what it's gonna be. We're gonna switch over to the game capture. It's gonna be Platoon 2s of Destroyer versus Platoon 2 of Sombrix. Alright. Let's start the betting. Let's start the battle. And let's enjoy this showdown between the Philippines and Germany. And Destroyer is starting off with a sleep team on the left versus Poison. Well, actually, this is a crazy hybrid right there. I mean, yeah, it's a Poison hybrid. It's a Poison hybrid with Pinocchio and Dark Lord Miller. Musashi probably a bit wasted there. Just not good enough anymore for the Platoon was. Ooh, Pinocchio going down. That is a rough start here for Sombrix. And now the Dark Drain even not doing much because Stealth Shields and Poison Wards are there, but now the stunning starts maybe, and Yamato goes down. So it's a 4 versus 4 at this point. Musashi is also still alive somehow, but the question is, does she stay alive? Queen Elizabeth now with the afternoon tea. Everybody is sleep immune! My goodness! Did Sombrix unlock the secret to defeat sleep here? Well, I don't know. Was Ryoma there on the team for Destroyer? I'm not sure, but now, wow, Musashi actually getting a kill against Light Anya. Dark Drain again. Okay, this could be over now. Degrading life. Well, okay, they are still alive somehow. Stroke of Genius. But now it's just Parry, and Parry will die. Parry will perish. And that means Sombrix, with a crazy hybrid, takes the first win here. What the hell just happened? Well, actually, that was a poison hybrid, but still pretty impressive here against the pure Sleep. Sleep, one of the rare Ls, but, well, I'm saying that a lot, right? So it's getting more and more often now. Well, alright, Destroyer got destroyed in this one, but we saw it before with player 345, the high seed player coming back into the battle and turning it around into a 2-1. That is still possible, but it is looking quite good for Sombrix right now. We are going to go into it. With the next one. So that was a win for Sombrix. And that is a big betting win because that was only 25%. So whoever got that with the right side here, pretty impressive. And we are going to go straight into the next battle, which will be Destroyers Platoon 1 versus Sombrix's Platoon 3. Destroyer here with the burn stun. Well, actually, yeah, it's burn stun. It says Chronos. And on the right, Sombrix with... Yeah, I have to call that a crazy hybrid here from Sombrix. What the hell is that? We have Zoro and Kojiro, I guess, as the damage dealers, and then 3 guards. Well, I mean, Zoro, yeah, okay, Zoro for the Survivor's Blade unlock. I could see that. But let's see if Destroyer is gonna have anything of it, or if the burn stun will reign supreme. But yeah, this is definitely a cooked hybrid here on the right from Sombrix. But let's see if it can take it. Everybody bet on the burn stun team here from Destroyer, but so far 0 kills for either team. Flame Sweep coming in. Rings of Fire. Now search, okay. Well, I'm just keeping an eye here on the time units of Zoro, who is getting pretty close to unlocking the Survivor's Blade. So Burn Stun will need to make something happen sooner rather than later. Another Rings of Fire, no, she's disabled, okay. New Anya being disabled. Oh my god, Kojiro actually getting a kill! But Claire is entering now, but this is too late, maybe? Because Zoro has been there for a while. Wow, Sakura Storm actually pretty slick. New Anya now. Zoro has unlocked the Survivor's Blade. Watch out. And this takes out Lucifer first, which still gives a chance to the left-hand side because of that deadly burn blast. Well, Light Anya has taken so many time units in here. Rings of Fire, she goes down finally, but Yamato comes in. So we still have 2 guards, and Zoro is carrying Sombrix here. What? And Kochiro even as well. What the hell is that? Now we have a Swallow's Flight. I've never thought we would see this. Sombrix is cooking something absolutely crazy here. What was that? GG to Destroyer, but Sombrix somehow cooked something up that... I don't even know how to say this. Wow! 3 guards and Zoro is an interesting tactic. I mean, I'm still not convinced by Kochiro. But taking out Burn Stun here without a sleep team, that is impressive. Alright, so GG to Destroyer, unfortunate. 0-1 again on Platoon was not the best tournament for Destroyer. He will be back, I think, in the next one, I hope. But that was definitely a convincing performance by Sombrix here. Not sure if he's in the chat right now, but definitely a upset. And actually also in terms of the bettings, because nobody got that right, that Sombrix would take this win. Yeah, Burn Stump just failed to do something, you know? Let too much time pass, basically. The time stop actually helped. Helped Sombrix here a little bit. And Claire coming in from reinforcements might have been a problem here. If she were there from the start, maybe things could have been different. Alright, Destroyer versus Sombrix. That was the second to last battle of round 2 of the qualifiers. And Sombrix with the huge upset here, 0-2. And that means he will move on to the round of 16. And the question is, who is gonna meet? Is it gonna be West, who's the last representative of the United States of America, or is it gonna be Lulu for China? Already we have 5 Chinese people in the round of 16, which is quite the overrepresentation, but there could be even a 6th one. Let's see how it goes, what West cooked up for us. Lulu with quite a convincing performance against Nelson checked from Myanmar in the first round. But yeah, ultimately, she will have to measure up against West first. Alright. Let's see. Everything is getting ready, guys. We will see Platoon 3s of West and Lulu first. Gonna start the betting. And there we go. Squared from I don't know. Okay, Thunderclap to start things off. Okay, West, what does he have here? We have Dakaguya, so it is a poison build here on the left for West. And okay, that is a cooked hybrid right there from... Well, it is a stun hybrid, I guess. But it also has sleep and poison. So yeah, stun hybrid on the right here for Lulu. And on the left for West we have poison. Who's gonna take this one? West for the US or Lulu for China? Masamune is lethally poisoned. Well, actually Kronos and Masamune are lethally poisoned, but the Mega Poison Jolt is just so weak. My goodness. Disgusting weakness here from Kaguya. And now the Lightning Strike taking care of Light Anya. Disabling Pulse. More and more imposters coming in. But Earth Dark Rolosha is still holding strong. The question is now, can Dark Clarice survive this time stop from Kronos? I'm not sure. Because now the poison will be deleted. She will heal again. But another poison will be deleted. And then there's no poison left here for the right hand side. Which means Dark Clarice right now is super vulnerable for West. Even though Dark Clarice gets the turn, yeah, that's a few HP, but yeah, there she goes. She is gone, and that means now things will be difficult for West, I think. With this pure poison team. What? Dark Kaguya even died. And now a Skybreaker. Wow. Okay, now both of these are Guardians. Well, actually, Earth Dark Rolosha is no longer a Guardian. Plot twist against Tristan. Seems like the stun hybrid from Lulu is doing some great work here. Magical Ruin, okay. Masamune going down at least. Plot twist against Tristan again. But yeah, the damage output might not be there. The only hope here, I guess, is Earthdark Rolosha to a degree. Okay. Poisoning unsuccessful. Murasaki is down and now it's just Earthdark Rolosha at this point. Magical Ruin. Not quite enough to take out Dark Ludmilla here. Who poisons Earthdark Rolosha. Her armor is gone. Her spirit is gone. She's healing back up, but Stands of Time are taking the time to take out West. Phew. Alright. So, Lulu is taking the first one. West will need to try to come back in the second one. Whew. Well. Two-thirds are correct in the bets. And we are going to go straight to the next one, which will be West's Platoon 1 versus Lulu's Platoon 2. Betting is open now, the battle is open now, and we are here. Binding Flames against Parry straight away. We have West with the... What is that? So that is a stun... Poison... Sleep hybrid. Okay, that is some extreme cooking here from West. That is deserving of the title pure hybrid or pure cooking hybrid, I guess. And on the right we have a full burn team for Lulu. Ooh, that was a bad choice here for the degrading slice. Could have taken out Lucifer already. Instead she gets stunned, or rather Parry gets stunned. Ooh, Parry is actually highly stunned here. But yeah, that was not the best start here for West. It could have gone much differently if the degrading slice hit Lucifer here. There's also Ryoma in reinforcement, so that's why I'm saying, okay, this is sleep, poison, stun, all of it combined equally, basically. But actually, yeah, I guess sleep poison is more accurate. Yeah, sleep poison. Memory collapse, not enough to take out any unit here. It is 5 versus 4 though. West is trying to get back into the competition. Again, a bad choice here from Dark Ludmilla in terms of who she takes out. Then again, now is the time to take out Claire, right? Maybe? Well, Zhuge Liang? I mean, they are both mega poisoned. And she chooses Satan? What? Okay, Claire is down. Zhuge Liang is pretty low. Zhuge Liang, Zhuge Liang, Zhuge Liang. Oh my god, Kronos took out everything here. Well, actually it was the poison to some degree. But yeah, Satan alone with Cerberus. Not gonna do all that much here. Sleep poison. Looks poised to take another win here against a pure burn team. Alright. So that means West comes back into this battle. The United States are not out of the competition yet. We will see the final decider between those two. Platoon 2 of West versus Platoon 1 of Lulu. Degrading Slice, still not enough to finish it off, but now... Well, not even that is enough. But there's just zero chance, unfortunately, for Lulu to come back into this. West is gonna take this one. Well, I say unfortunately for Lulu, but fortunately for us, because that means we get yet another epic decider on who gets the last ticket to the round of 16. Is it going to be West or Lulu? Meanwhile, they are still struggling to take out Cerberus. Now, there we go, okay. Alright. So that means bettings are being paid out, and we have the last battle of round 2 of the qualifiers today ahead of us. Who is it going to be? West or Lulu? Can the US stay in this competition? That's the big question now. We're gonna start the battle straight away. We're gonna start the betting, and we're gonna enjoy this last battle. It is West with a... what is this? Stun hybrid? And... oh my god, the memory collapse. Already taking out Masamune and Nike. Lulu with a poison team here? Yeah. Yeah, definitely poison. Well, you could say poison hybrid, but I'm gonna call that poison. And it is looking very good for Lulu already. I have to close the bets actually, because what the hell is going on here? Not the best setup here for West, not the best matchup, and now a Death's Kiss to finish off Hokusai. Hokusai basically being the only one who still gave her hope here, and we even have Zoro on both sides now. Zoro on the left falling asleep. Dark Lady is obviously gonna wake her up again, but there's still nothing that can be done. Double Phoenix on guard here, and now possibly Cursed Roots, a Poison Unlock or Memory Collapse. Well, okay, Zoro is still alive, but just doesn't do anything. Gonna trigger the counter again. Holzbrand Plus is there. Okay, well, she will do another double Phoenix. Well, okay, she's doing an on guard. Did she already run out of Dark Phoenixes? But damn, there was rather short. West in the chat says damn, and that was damn indeed. Lulu is taking this one to the bank. What a steamroll here in the final battle, which means Lulu will face Sombrix in the round of 16. We have 6 Chinese players in the round of 16, and we have 3 Germans, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from Lebanon, 1 from Myanmar, 1 from Canada, 1 from Finland, 1 from Spain. So still some nice diversity there. Unfortunately, West was the last hope for the United States here and had to bow out of this competition. That means the next setups here. While, oh, let me close the battles, the bettings here. My goodness. Okay, so 5 hours, 45 minutes. Great. This stream has been going on for quite a while. 25 viewers still. Appreciate you being here. We can do a quick look ahead here for the round of 16, which will have the number 1 seed Reles from Germany against Wine from China. Then a purely Chinese battle, Rain versus Very White. So Reles really has to fight through multiple Chinese player here to get to the semifinals. Then we have True Poison Believer, the prior tournament winner, against EXO, Philippines versus Lebanon. Then we will have another classic Germany versus China battle. Actually, we have 3 Germany versus China battles coming up in the round of 16. So all the Germans will meet a Chinese player. That means that if the Chinese take all their wins here, then Germany might already be out even before the quarterfinals. On the other hand, Germany has it in their hand to take out half of the Chinese players here in the round of 16. Let's see how it goes. Pandemonium from Myanmar versus Canada. Debuxy is gonna be the match after that. Then we will have Pinks for the Philippines against Singhan for China. Player 345 from Finland versus Linek from Spain. And Sombrix versus Lulu, Germany versus China is gonna be the thing. John Boy is saying goodbye, 12 AM here, and tomorrow's a Monday. I'm gonna tap out now, and that is very fair. Here it is 7:30 PM in Germany. But this is, I think, a great point to cut this off for now. We will have another prolongation, or, well, a second day of this tournament. It's not 100% sure yet when it's happening, but it's probably gonna be in 1 week on a Sunday again. So everybody hopefully can join that big showdown between the 16, or rather the 48 best platoons of Evertale right now that are still remaining. It is gonna be a big showdown here in the round of 16. We had some epic battles. Honestly, the Qualifier 2 was insane in terms of the highlights we had. Definitely gonna rewatch some of that, maybe even post a highlight battle on the channel. But this has been absolutely great. And yeah, so I hope the betting was fun. I don't know if you liked that or not. I'm also gonna quickly check, I guess, to see. I don't know where to see actually who has how many channel points, so I'm a bit confused. Ah, here. So I think Oku-chan is leading right now with 415 points. Kiroshi Sugoha is at number 2 with 385. Ice Dragon with 379. Umbra with 341. Horus with 278. Exo 252. Linak 231. Wayne 226. Abdo 198. And then we have Reles, Category Ball, Chumboy, Lucas, Rain, Edsonix, and Barry, all with above 102 points. So congrats to the great betting performance. Let me know what you think about the whole betting thing. Reles saying actually now is a great time to stop war, starting in 1.5 hours. And someone already asked what we're gonna do during war if the tournament is still running by then. Nice question. Appreciate that is the question. But yeah, we will have to cut it short here. I think we have many great battles still ahead of us, but I'm also running out of steam a little bit. I haven't really eaten today yet, so I'm gonna check that out. So I hope to see you all again soon in the next week's edition. The Platoon Wars 2 will continue, and we will see who will take the crown ultimately. But some great performances, great battles here today. Also GG again to all the ones who already had to bow out of this competition, which is quite a few players. I mean, only 16 are left from 43 at the start. So there has been some big drain going on already. And oh, before we close out, I'm gonna quickly tell you the results in terms of what team type is currently the meta. Let me quickly count. Oh my god, Burn got screwed. Alright. Stun. Okay. Alright, so Burn. Well, okay, just a quick explain. I gave 2 wins per battle and 2 losses per battle. So if it's a pure Burn team, then Burn would get 2 wins or 2 losses. But mostly we had some mixes and hybrids, and so that is the background. So if I say Burn got 18 wins and 28 losses, it's probably more like 9 wins and 14 losses. But Burn with a negative win ratio, so below 50%. Stun, on the other hand, has 19 wins and 19 losses. So that means Stun is currently even 50-50 in terms of win rate. So that is pretty decent. And then we have Sleep coming up next. Okay, guys, are you ready for the Sleep result? Actually, let's do Poison first. Poison was super bad in the qualifier round 1, but they really turned it around in the second one. and they nearly evened out their win rate. So 28 wins for Poison and 30 losses for Poison. And then we have the crazy cooked hybrids that got 11 wins and 22 losses. So worst win-loss ratio there. And Sleep. Big result for Sleep here today. 15 losses, which is also the number of viewers we have right now, so that's nice. And 35 wins. 35 to 15. So that means more, like, I don't know, 70% win rate? 70% win rate for Sleep today. That is crazy. And that should answer the question already. Okay, what is currently bubbling up in the meta? It's not visible yet or fully visible yet in the arena, but in these platoon setups, that is definitely something. Sleep is eating tons of burn this tournament, yeah. I think that's the big driver here, but definitely crazy. That is it. So interestingly, number 1 Sleep, number 2 Stun, number 3 Poison, number 4 Burn, and number 5 Crazy Hybrids in terms of team types today. So yeah, that is it. Much appreciate your support. Leave a like. If you have any Evertale friends that you think might enjoy this tournament, definitely forward it to them. Also, let them know that there's gonna be a continuation later on. So basically today was the qualifier, I guess. Quick shout out again to Horus and Dissociation, who became the very first true supporters on this channel. Much appreciate that. Then Dissociation also put out a donation, which is very, very much appreciated. And then, of course, our top donor today, Dizzy Wolf, again with $15 donation. Much appreciate your support. That is keeping the lights on here in the true headquarters. As I said before, I only make, well, nothing basically from these live streams in terms of ad revenue. So any support is definitely much, much appreciated to keep me motivated for doing these tournaments. It takes a lot of time. I mean, as you can see, we are only 2 rounds in and we had a 6-hour live stream. And that is not to speak about the few hours of preparation that go into this tournament. So yeah, as Kiroshi Sogura puts it in the chat, definitely like and subscribe to become a true carrot. It is completely free to do that. And so I very much appreciate that part. And yeah, I think that's it for today. I think we had some crazy battles, especially in the round 2. I'm definitely gonna rewatch some of them as well, or maybe all of them, to find the ones that were crazy. And I don't know is asking, doesn't YouTube take a % of donations here? Yes, that is unfortunately the case. Maybe I can set something up to avoid that. But then again, this is right now I mean, given that I think it's 2 or 3 people, 4 people maybe that are donating. So maybe maybe setting up an alternative infrastructure isn't quite worth it yet. But definitely appreciate the support. But yeah, I'm gonna think about it if there's any other way to donate, or maybe I should set up a Patreon or something. Then again, yeah, the interest isn't super high in that, so I'm not sure if that is worth it. I appreciate all the donations and the subscriptions and the memberships that have gone out today. Even if YouTube takes a cut, it is still some great support for me and this channel. All right, cool. That is it for today. Platoon Wars 2 to be continued. Congrats to the 16 players who made it into the round of 16. There was no easy pass there, and it's not gonna get any easier. So tune in next Sunday, most likely, when it is all about the final 48 platoons who will duke it out to get the second Platoon Wars title. Reles, the defending champion, is still in the race for Germany, so he is still aiming to defend that title, but there's 15 strong competitors coming up who will do everything in their power to take that title from him. Alright, that's it for today. Again, don't forget to like and subscribe to become a true carrot. And as always, Thanks for watching.